Hello? It's me from the void. You know, sometimes I forget that there's just a duck moving around on my stream intro. How neat. Boom. Just kind of wiggle it over there. Close all my other windows. Good thing I didn't show that. It's not weird or anything. It's just like I was reading manga, so I guess that could be construed as weird. You know, not judging, but also slightly judging. Turn on the stream manager on my other computer and listen to just a thing to keep me entertained on the side. Oh, what? Like programming and streaming isn't entertaining enough? This is true, actually. Programming and streaming is not very entertaining, which is why I need to entertain myself by watching random YouTube videos. Programming is interesting, but I tend to get sidetracked pretty easily if I'm not watching something. Alright, send me. There we go. Alright, so boom boom. Where am I? Okay. So let's try this. Let's try this. This is where we left off last time. Boom, boom. If we give this a run, this should still work. Look at that. Look at that. So we're able to do all this. We can even print to console and see that we're actually passing in a bunch of, you know, correct stuff. Look at that. So we're able to pass in just a bunch of random parameters that are stored at the kind of node level that are also coming from a bunch of disparate scripts. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So let's see. What I'm trying to do right now is solve for this problem here. So if you just have, you know, an inner button like this, it doesn't need to have any text assigned to it, but this is an inner Gdml root, which is kind of tough because of how I'm parsing it, right? So I parse it basically top down. And so if you step into another, and whenever right now what I'm doing is I'm parsing it top down, and I only look at the open headers or open tags. Whenever I encounter another GDML tag, I just assume that we are at depth 0 again. I've tried a little earlier. I was trying to make it so I could, I guess, store the depth. So whenever we step into a new GDML thing, we cache the previous depth and then start parsing the new GDML thing. And then once we encounter a GDML close tag, then we step back to the cached depth. That didn't really work. That just broke a bunch of stuff. I think the way to go forward is to break up the parsing so that it's recursive. I think that's the play. was also thinking about it. So like, what if I did this? So if I just require that every single script, or every single, yeah, but pretty much everything except for script tags. So if I make it so that, you know, if you have a registered text scene, like this, like you have to do it like that basically. Anything that's a node must be stored like that. So this syntax is actually invalid. It's only valid for scripts and scripts and styles. Yeah, I think that's an assumption that I can make. So whenever I encounter a script or a style, I can just assume that we will never move up or down a depth, because it doesn't make any sense to nest scripts, a script tag inside of another script tag, or a style tag inside of a script tag, or vice versa. And then for anything that may or may not exist within the Godot scene tree, it must follow Godot's like nesting rules. So, and of course this is invalid, I think. So if you were to do like reference, oh, I don't know. I guess that's okay. It would be weird. Let me see. How am I currently handling that? So if I were to do this, class exists, and then we try to, we just try to add it, what happens? So, okay, so we're just calling like a raw add child to it. Okay. I gotta think about it. Because I think that this is technically still valid to just have a random reference and then be able to attach one of these scripts to that reference. I don't know why you would want to do that, but I think that is a valid use case for some reason. If you have like a very specific node layout that you must have. Yeah. So let's see here. I started rewriting the entire handling logic. So what I would be doing is, oh, and you might also notice that I've pivoted from doing preloads to just using class names, but every single class name is now namespaced, which is kind of gross, but that's just how Godot works. Oh, hello, Oberon. Good evening to you as well. Konbanwa. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you for redeeming a hydrate. Really should be drinking more water. All right. So what I've been working on. Good. How about you? I'm doing all right. I don't know. Been very tired recently. Went to the dentist today. That's pretty much it. I don't know. I don't mind the dentists, but any office where there are, I don't know, the smell of sterilization kind of stresses me out. In the same way that being in water stresses me out. It's like, I'm not scared of it. It's just like, it just makes me really uncomfortable for whatever reason. Like I can swim. I can actively swim 100 meters, no problem. And then if you need me to like actively swim more than 100 meters, just let me drown. I can kind of like passively paddle on my back for at least a mile, but you know, it's one of those things where like I'm nervous, so hold my breath without realizing it. So eventually I am just gonna, you know, just let me drown. Take me. But yeah, this is what I've been working on. Let me check this out. So take out that feature. Look at this. So, I mean, this is only impressive if you are familiar with how to do layouts in Godot. But usually, right, in Godot, when you are creating layouts, what you would do is something like this. So you do like hit it with a VBox container, full rect it, and then you can add like an HBox container, and then, you know, this is your label, hello, right? That's your hello label, and then you can have 2 labels inside of here, right? And so then that's just how you would lay out your entire UI, is adding nodes via here. So it's very Godot style. It relies heavily on the scene tree. But what I have been working on is this. So instead of doing things using the scene tree, what I can do is lay them out like HTML style. So we have the custom Gdml root node, which isn't like, does not correspond to anything except for my class. But then you can have inline scripts like this. You can load in scripts like that. And that's what the test script is. You know, it's very, if you're familiar with like web development, it's very close to Angular in syntax. So you have like a button, and then you can connect to certain signals by just using this logic. You can specify what callback to use from which script, which is something that you actually cannot do in base Godot. Like Godot does not support this natively, like, because you cannot have multiple scripts defined for a single object. And so it's beautiful. It totally works. And also it supports hoisting, which means that code that's written lower down in the file, like this one, gives true, right? Gives true is actually defined here, but you can see that we're using it up here, so we're hoisting it. So we assume that everything is just available at the top of the file before we use it. It's neat. And then, I mean, this is the result, right? I mean, it's ugly, but it's mostly just to demonstrate that I am able to lay things out arbitrarily. Look at that. It's beautiful. And because it's also still using Godot's built-in scene tree stuff, just with a little bit of finesse. So it's not breaking any, like, you know, we're not putting everything at the same root level. We are actually still nesting things like a Matryoshka jar. It's a lot of code. It's not really a lot of code. What is a lot of code is this program here, which the intent for me making this entire GUI system is so I can rip this out and replace it with the new thing that I'm writing. The current GUI actually kind of works like this, except it just places everything at the same level, so you cannot nest things like this. Or if you do nest things, then it requires a lot of custom code, whereas this just works, which is really cool. And also it supports inline CSS as well. So I'm like unreasonably proud of it, because it's, I don't know, I've seen people try to make stuff like this before, but I haven't seen anyone do like inline CSS, inline code alongside just arbitrary other pieces of code, which is very JavaScript style, right? In modern web development, you can just slide in scripts whenever you want. And they're just kind of available to you, which is weird. But yeah. what I'm trying to do right now is make it so it's more flexible. So for right now, if I were to run this, so you can see that we have a Gdml, which is my custom runner for everything. But if you nest another Gdml runner inside of that Gdml, it breaks. So I'm trying to handle that. Because I think that is a valid use case. So it's kind of, I think that's how you would do things in Vue.js, which is one of the big three, I guess big four web frameworks, I suppose. I guess jQuery is one of the first ones that got really big. Maybe Ajax. Is Ajax the same as jQuery? Or maybe it came after jQuery. But anyways, people don't really use jQuery anymore unless you're doing like something really old stuff. Then there's Angular, which is what this is very close to. React, which is the biggest one right now by Facebook. Angular is Google. Vue.js is also Google. It's like Jenga in a way. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Except you're not pulling pieces out. you're stacking pieces on top of each other. But yeah, I guess, yeah. I suppose. Right, I'm thinking of the right Jenga, right? Jenga? Yeah, okay. The game that I'm very bad at since my hands are pretty shaky. My hands shake. So I can't do any of the super fancy stuff. And then I guess my natural troll instincts also get the better of me when I play Jenga. Or pretty much in any other game where there are other players, I kind of have like the instinct to be like, oh, you know, it'd be really cool. What if we just screwed everybody over by, you know, just removing this one piece, which leads to everyone hating me, but I don't know. That's why I'm not very good at Monopoly. So let's see. Let me see. So if you push or you pop a thing off the stack. So the stack is the data structure that I've been using to be able to build this entire tree of things, right? So if I guess if you remember, I'm not going to run it again, but it's like we have a VBox container, so we place that onto the stack. So Gdml is the first thing on the stack. We put VBox container on top of that. Then in here, for this label, VBox container, we put these onto the VBox container. So we don't really put it onto the stack. Well, we put the label onto the stack. We see that this label under it is at the same depth. So we remove the previous label, put this label onto the stack. We get to this VBox container, remove the previous label, push the VBox container onto the stack. And so we're tracking the depth of every single element, so I'm able to build like a very complicated tree. So it's tough. It's tough. And that's mostly because I'm using Godot's built-in XML parser. Because I don't want to write my own parser, because writing parsers is hard. Let's see. So if we were to push or pop anything onto or off of the stack, if we're pushing something onto the stack, I don't know, let me see. Let's open this up here. So we have a stack. It's called Gdml underscore stack, which actually, by the way, follows the naming convention of TCP server for whatever reason. So it's like weirdly namespaced, so I'm not actually breaking any naming conventions, I guess, since Godot also does that. But it should be Pascal case. It's not just where it should be just Pascal case, not Pascal plus snake cased. Let's see. So how did this stack work? So we push our root node onto it. Okay. And we'll have to have multiple stacks. So we can pop things off the stack, which is pop back. We can push things onto the stack, which is push back here. And that's pretty much it. That's all I'm using. I guess the stack should also maintain its own stack depth as well. Oh, hello, Knock. Never lucky. It was a good try, though. How are you doing today? You know, you got nuts. Check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna show it off since you're new-ish here. I don't think you've seen this yet. Look at this. So we have Gdml. We can show it off. This is what it looks like. It has multiple scripts attached to it. So there's test script, which just give test, which also maintains its own internal states. We have a built-in script, which is just inline. This is another inline script. We have inline CSS, but there's also the ability to load a CSS file. I didn't write this part, by the way. This is like someone else's library that I adapted for my purposes. And we also have an example of hoisting. So these two things are hoisted. This is actually overwritten built-in script because this corresponds to this name, but it re-implements this. So the higher implementation takes precedence, but I'm not sure if that's as expected in JavaScript, I guess. I'm not sure how it works in JavaScript. It's pretty easy to test, honestly, but I haven't tried it. I don't know which one takes precedence, though, in JavaScript. Is it the higher one or the lower one that takes precedence? But anyways, then we have this. We create the entire tree structure, etc., etc., and we can run it. Look at that. It's beautiful. You can see that when we print... Let me see. Look at that. So this button is hooked up to a bunch of other callbacks, Angular style. And we have all of this stuff. So this is hooked up to just an arbitrary script. This callback is actually, it's calling a namespaced script. And it's using this callback here from built-in scripts. But then it's also using just this class test script here. And that class test script is storing its own state, and you can see that it is actually we're actually passing in you know, another value. I forget what the value is though. I forget how it works. Test var is a wrapped int. Okay, yeah, I remember how this works. So it on pressed, this last part is the test script, and so we're calling give test on test script using our own variable, which is a wrapped int, in order to be able to manipulate a primitive, so very Java style. And then this one is also maintaining its own internal state. Oh baby. And so we're able to pass in a few things. We can pass in reserved word self, which passes in the element itself. We can cast variables. So this is actually parsed as an integer of value 1. This is a string. Anything else is considered to be a symbol. So it's a Godot as an OS. This is very cool. Thank you. I think something that was very helpful when I was designing this was the work on GD Lisp. was very helpful. Thank you for your help, by the way. Back when I was writing GD Lisp, this helped a lot for writing this syntax. Although I'm not a huge fan of it. I think I might change this so it's like, so it uses like this syntax. So curly brackets, and then we just do casting the same way. But why though? So the reason is that this application, OpenCFace GD, you might have heard of it, might have seen me stream it a few times, I don't know. This entire UI is currently actually implemented via XML. So if we go to resources, GUI, so if we're looking at model, I mean, this is what the thing looks like, right? So if you look at model, you can see that mapped bones, this is map bones, etc., etc. One of those. And then we're also able to load in an arbitrary script here. So, I mean, yeah, okay, well, there we go. So the plan is to just to replace this entire GUI with this. Because I thought that would be cool. So, and I've actually almost completely rewritten this application as well. So check it out. Most of this you don't need to pay attention to, I guess, but the important bits, let me see, the docs, high level architecture, so everything is, oh, I haven't updated the docs, by the way. But yeah, the GUI is considered to be an extension, so the GUI should just be modifiable without having to recompile the entire program, as long as you're having fun. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Because there is no, the only performance downside to doing things at runtime is like loading, but that's okay, right? Load times increase, but that's fine. Because GDScript is entirely interpreted. There is no optimization, unfortunately. Yeah, so right now I'm trying to rewrite. I'm trying to rewrite the entire parser and all that. Maybe not the parser, but the handler. Because the way it works right now is it just goes top down. I think I have a better solution. So one of the things you might notice is that I'm storing individual pointers to each, I guess, important bit in the program. And that's because Godot's built-in XML parser does not tell me about these scripts, or not these scripts, these tags. So the kind of self-contained tag, it does not tell me anything about these. All it does is tell me that it is an open tag. It does not tell me that it's an open close tag. So I needed to store a pointer and then find all the orphan pointers. So every single element has a pointer, so I just look for the corresponding open close pointers. Everything that does not have a corresponding open close pointer at the correct depth is considered an orphan, and then we just kind of rearrange based off that logic. But yeah, because I had those, I realized I can actually parse this a lot better by doing it by parsing it not just top down, but also pointer to pointer. So from GDML to GDML, there is no such thing as just globally allocated scripts for now, although I think that is possible. Because then I just need to look for pointers that aren't processed and then just allocate those at a global level, well, quote unquote global level within the GUI. But yeah, I think I would have preferred doing this just in this program directly, but I don't know. I remember when I was first starting to do Godot, and this is one of my complaints, is that I wish there was a way to do like an HTML style GUI, and here we are. It's very cool, in my opinion. Now I need the track stuff. So I need the track, basically current depth, right? Current depth. I think that should be tracked on the stack. And so the idea is that we'll do, what is it called? We do the pre-pass, but let's ignore that. Generate connect args. I think that can be cleaned up as well. Let's do one thing at a time. Handle Gdml, that takes an array of tags and a pointer pair. So the array of tags is the same array, it's just the global array of tags that we just pass around. So we can assign this to the output. Don't I have output? I do have output. So we'll do output. Output, add child, handle GML. Let's see. So this will be layout tags, I think. Yeah. But how are you, if you're still around? If you did not get bored by my long-winded explanation. I've actually started a new project at work, but we're like still super blocked. I'm here. Oh, hello. Welcome back, or welcome still, knock. We started a new project at work, but like I'm not sure how to feel about it. Cause it's a lot of money, but it's also just like, it's the mainframe stuff. But our main contact seems to hate the mainframe stuff. It's almost like they resent being on the mainframe team, so they are being a huge pain to work with. It's honestly like extraordinarily bizarre. I don't know why they're our contact. Because they're also managing several other projects. So like as a result of that, whenever we ask for stuff, he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm busy. I'll get to it. I'm like, all right, well, as long as I can get that in writing, sure, I guess I'll just sit here and browse Reddit or whatever. For the spiel, very cool, but Isaac glazed over. Oh, sorry. I can be a little long-winded at times. I went into consultant mode. MVP milestone for this project I'm working on? Is it a personal project or is it a work project? You're saying we're keen to get back to game dev. What's your... Okay, so I'm assuming that's your personal project then, right? So what's the project? Personalized very fancy to-do list. Oh baby, a fancy to-do list. A classic. Are you doing it in Tori? That would be cool. The newfangled, not Electron thingy. It has graphs. Nice. Yeah, I actually didn't realize how hard graphs are to generate without a library. So they say a to-do list, but as a DAG. Digitally available game. I don't know. What's a DAG? Also, Tori. If you liked Electron, but hated the size, there it is. Written in Rust. But you can do, but it just runs JavaScript. Tori. Is it not pronounced Tori? Tari? I pronounce it like Taurus, which might be incorrect. Directed acrylic graph. That is a directed acrylic graph. I still don't really know what this means. Oh, this is one of these. I see these on architecture diagrams. I've seen this as an architecture diagram for Piston Rust. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah. This is where I've seen this before. Oh, acyclic, not. I'm sorry. A little dyslexia there. Acyclic, yeah. No, now I'm reading again. Acyclic, not acrylic. I thought it was weird that it was called an acrylic graph, but that does make sense. Okay, so handle script, and then this is just a handle. Dependency graphs are a common use case, nice use case too, to do tasks with dependencies. Ooh. Now that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Because oftentimes you don't just have to-dos in a vacuum, unless you're doing like a shopping list, I suppose. But even then, I think like a shopping list could have dependencies, right? Like you should always, or at least an order of what you buy things in, right? So you buy the hard to get things first if they sell out quickly, and then buy the perishables last so they spend less time in your cart when you're walking around. Use it for long-term planning. Ooh. Imagine being able to plan in the long term and not just cater to your own immediate needs. Must be nice. Alright, so everything else is a handle element. I'll take the root and then tag, I think, because that's all I need. Yeah, so we generate the node. I think that's okay. And then we just do everything by reference. So in case you're talking about topological sorting now. These are words that I know some of the definitions of, roughly. Topological talks about topography. Topography talks about basically depth. I'm familiar with depth sorting. That's what I did for the layout class, which is somewhere. Yeah. Topography, I can read a topographic map. Pretty good at that. Learned how to do that when I was still in the Boy Scouts. Let's see. I'm assuming your project isn't open source, but it may or may not be. You're gonna host that as a free service and then eventually charge fees for using it, eventually propagating into NFTs to sell NFT tokens, variants of your application. And then eventually sell timeshares so that people, something about Kubernetes here. So handle style, this one's pretty easy. Basically flattening a DAG into a flat list while respecting the arrows. Okay. That makes sense, I think. Themes. Handle style. Using this lib called Sycamore for the front end. That's a Rust lib, isn't it? I feel like I've seen that before. Isn't Sycamore, there's like, it's the other one in addition to, what's the, Sycamore is not the most popular one. But I guess that's also not like, I don't know what use case Sycamore fills, but there's another one that's more popular. Can't think of it right now. So let's do this so it returns an int, basically an error code, right? Because otherwise this just runs basically just by itself, right? Implicitly. So this return needs to do error, parse error, potentially. Because there should always be a default style, or a default style that's returned. The way the current library that I'm using works is if you have a class attached to your elements, it generates a different theme. This is reactive programming instead of VDOM, like SolidJS. Have you heard of it? Yeah, I'm thinking of you. Yeah, you. Isn't it weird how a lot of the UI libraries for Rust are just like tree names or arborically related, arboric in nature, shall we say? Let's see, bar error, some sort of int is okay. Just slap this into here because I would prefer using my result error framework here, but because I'm bundling, I want this to be like a library. I can't use OpenC faces. This one's built-in result error architecture. So now I'm just doing a very Golang style error handling method. There's a tree motif going on. I don't get it. I think the point is the UIs are usually trees. I think that is true, yeah. Kind of like this. This is a tree. Look at that. Everything comes back to trees. There's a conspiracy going on. We have Ents among us. Something something sus. If error is not okay. Let's hit it with your push error. Unable to handle script. Tag. And I guess we'll just continue. Although I don't think there's any reason for me to explicitly call continue, but you know. Push error. Unable to handle tag. Hey. Push error. Unable to handle tag. String tag. Do I not? Push. Oh, push error. Continue, and then handle element needs to do the same thing. Returns an integer. Return okay. So we'll do the same thing every single time. Actually, no. Yeah. No, hold on. I could just do it like this, right? Because everything is just done in line. Yeah, so I can just check to see if the error is okay or not, which does mean I need to generate the error here. So var error is okay, because that's where we start looping. If error is not okay, then push error. Error occurred when handling this thing. This tag, hit it with one of these built-in formatter things. So we tag name, because I can guarantee that every single tag will always have a name, unless you just pass me something that's just completely broken, but that's not really my problem. And string tag. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just hit it with a continue just in case. You never know. Okay, cool. Tag, did I implement toString on this? I did. Okay, cool. Is open depth text. Okay, neat. Okay. Everything else is handled, I think. The only hard part is if I run into another Gdml thing. So I need to handle Gdml tags. I'm using this really ugly syntax, by the way, so I can namespace the library. Something that I don't really see too many things do. But if you were to use a library in your code in Godot, and that uses class names, then guess what? Now you're having clashing classes because they're not namespaced for whatever reason. Gdml is equal to handle Gdml, and that requires, yeah, I feel like that kind of stuff has to be built into the language. Yeah, I mean it's very C style, right? Because that's how you namespace C functions. I was going to say classes, but C doesn't have classes. C-sharp's namespace, for example, most unique libs are namespaced for that reason. Yeah, absolutely. So like this is ultra ugly, but that's something I had to do for the CSS stuff as well, because the CSS stuff was all not namespaced. So you can see that I actually have my own class called CSS parser as well, or CSS processor. I guess they're not conflicting, but they're very close. So for I in range, pointer pair. So how do I get the next pointer pair from here? Because I need a pointer pair. I can pass along the tags pretty easily, but I need the pointer pair. I guess I can just look. I can do a. I was gonna say I can look ahead, but that's not really true. Yeah, you do what you gotta. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to think about. Give this a sec. We can take out most of this for now. Just ignore it doesn't exist. Like, pretend it doesn't exist. We're cleaning it up. But for pointer pair and layout Gdml pointers, this could be tough. This could be tough. Because I run through every single tab sequentially, top to bottom. So the problem comes into when we have nested GDML tags, which is my, I guess, essentially like the GUI world. So when you have multiple GUI worlds, my current parser breaks because I reset your depth down to 0. But then how do I pass this data along? I could pass, instead of doing this, I could do for I in layout GDML pointers size. And then we can do output, add child, handle All right, hold on. I guess this could also return null. So we'll do var GDML roots is equal to handle GDML. So it'll take a layout tags, the pointer pair, layout tags, the pointer pair, and then I can change it so it takes an index as well. I think it's kind of weird that I started with Python, but I'm starting to go back to like, man, it'd be really nice to just have like a just a random pointer to something. I still don't super understand C++ though. Pointer pair, and then like index, pointer pair index, which is an integer. Something like that. So we take out this. Systems parking is where it's at. Yeah, well, it's more just like I wish I had more control over how these things worked. Like I just give me a little bit more control where I need it. Actually, I saw something on Reddit, right? Someone wrote a library for Python that gives you just access to pointers with built-in dereferencing as well by using Python's built-in iterator syntax. It's bizarre. was like, wow, I don't know. I'm not sure when that would be super useful, but I'm into it. It's keyword, right? Control, yeah. I want more control, but only when I want more control. Otherwise, I'm okay with not having control in most circumstances, but it's, I guess in these kind of more complicated scenarios, it's nice to have more control. All right, so here, what is your problem? Tags, okay. So this is tags. How do I know where I am? Oh, I don't. There's no way for me to know unless I pass in the entire layout as well. Okay. I'm thinking. Because I don't have access to the pointer pairs in order to use this index. Therefore, I need to change this. So we take out tags. This is now the layout, Gdml layout. I'm gonna have fun rewriting a browser. I will have fun rewriting a browser. That was actually on my mind. I think before you go, have you heard of Gemini? There's like a Gemini protocol browser. One of these? Of course it is. Yeah, so this is a new protocol. So I was thinking about it. I was like, what if? What if I did something like that? So I would need to set up my own server somewhere, but like whenever you hit that protocol using like this Godot client, it would give you back things in this format. And so it's like an internal kind of like browser that uses built-in Godot extensions to render. Oh baby. That could be kind of cool. That's for later though, because that is also just extremely bizarre. But yeah, take it easy. Alternative to HTML? Yeah, basically. I mean, that's what Gemini is already, right? Or HTTP, yeah, something like that. Yeah, Gemini. Gemini is supposed to be like really, really easy. So everything is just, it's like there's no JavaScript in Gemini. Something. That sounds fun. It sounds interesting. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a simplified web browsing experience, but you do need to use their own protocol. For now. Yeah, for now. I was thinking like, I already have this. We could do it. We could do it. That's popular though. I don't know. It's going to be one of those things that's super niche. For sure. HTTP starts simple too. Yeah, and then just add a little bit of scripting into it, and you're off to the races. But look where we are now. Pointer pair index. So if we, yeah, but take it easy, Knock. Thanks for hanging out. Always fun to interface. I don't know why I use the word interface, but I'm thinking. I started thinking about something else at the very same time I was trying to finish that thought. So we layout, and then I need to pass in the next pointer pair, which means it's layout, pointer pair, Gdml pointers, pointer pair index. Actually, if I'm already passing in that, I guess I can just, I don't need to pass in the pointer pair explicitly then. It's just nice, but we can take this out. So pointer pair will be var pointer pair Gdml pointer pair, or pointer data, is equal to layout Gdml pointers, pointer pair index. One of these pointer pair is already defined, so we take this out. And so then we just need to do pointer pair index +1. Because of course these are all passed sequentially. Okay, so this is just layout. Look at that. Okay, so that should be okay. So then we have our pointer pair. We grab it. We don't really use it for too much except for this, getting the start index and the end index, which we then just ignore as well. Okay, I think that'll be okay though. It's very simplified, quote unquote. So if Gdml is null, then error is equal to error, I guess probably parse error. That's usually that's the most common symptom of that. Otherwise, we'll do root add child Gdml, I suppose, or no, Gdml, yeah, something like that. Now I just need to re-implement handle elements, which is I guess the hardest part. But yeah, now it works recursively. Our node. Actually, this is not necessarily a node. This is now just potential. This is just an object because you don't actually need to. You don't actually need to pass a node, right? You could just try to add things to the scene tree, or to the root scene tree, I suppose. Oh, but then if we're using the stack, which I was writing before, that's tough. Because now I think that means I need to maintain a local. Yeah, okay. I need to maintain a local stack. That's what I was doing, because it's hard to tell where we are in terms of stuff. Of course, all scripts and all styles are always applied to the root element unless you are doing other stuff. I guess if you're doing like inline CSS. So adding a style like that. Let's do var stack is equal to Gdml stack new. And then we need to take the root node, which is just roots. There we go. Then for any element stuff, we need to pass in the root, the tag. Actually, handle element should not be using root, right? We should be using the stack. 100%. Yeah, okay, so we can change this. This is not the root, this is just the stack. So this takes in a Gdml stack. This takes a stack. There we go. And then we'll need to use all the stack functions that I will be defining here. So we'll do push. Oh, there's pop, push, or I guess push and pop. So it could be an object. It might not be an object. And then I guess there's append. This is where we're adding child. I could override this because there is no add child. There is no add child on a reference. Yeah, you can't just call it add child. So I guess we don't want to use push. Or maybe I need to also accept a tag at the same time. So pop is pretty easy. We just -1 from the current depth. So int is equal to 0. That's what I did here, right? What is your problem? Oh. One of these. Previous depth, that's the current depth. Previous depth, current depth, that's like the same thing. As long as we don't mix the two up. When we push something onto the stack. Probably don't want to have a push. It's probably just like add, yeah, I'll override add child, right? So we need to have the Gdml tag, or I guess it's like the depth, right? So depth, which is some sort of integer, and then the potential object that it's also associated with. So add child, we can return an integer, why not? Which is just the status code, so return OK. So pushing and popping things off, on and off the stack is kind of like a brute force way of manipulating the stack. Stack, push back object, object. And then this one, it's current depth minus equals 1, return, stack, pop back. So we can check to see if stack size is less than or equal to 1, then we want to return null and also print an error. Push error. Try to pop roots object from stack. Okay. Then push, that's pretty easy. But then add child. So we add a child. We want to check the type of the objects. So we can guarantee that it's always going to be of type object. Because it doesn't make any sense to try to add child of like type integer or like a vector too. It doesn't make any sense. So it must be at least an object or a reference. What is class? I know I've checked that before. Is class. Yeah, is class. Returns true if the object inherits from the given class. Does not take class declarations into account. So that makes sense. So if object is class, or is class node, then we'll do a thing. Otherwise, we need to handle this as a reference. And so this means that we need to handle adding things to the very root node. So this will be var root, which will be a control. 100% of the time, actually, yeah. So this must also be a control, by the way. This will be stack -1. Pretty easy. And then it's a bit weird though, isn't it? I guess that's not super expected, but I'm not sure how this would work. If you were to go like at this level, how about just like a reference just exist? Like what would that do? What would you expect to happen? Nothing, probably. I guess we'll do a push warning. Like, this doesn't make a lot of sense to do, but I'm gonna let you do it. But you totally can just add reference tags, but they'll be applied to the GDML objects, because I don't know how to apply like a random reference tag otherwise. So the control root. So we're doing add instance. Yeah, we can do add instance. So root add instance object. And that returns an int. So bar error is okay. Error is equal to root add instance. If error is not okay, then push. Well, I guess if we're doing it like this, we might as well just return, right? Just return root add instance object, one of these, and then we'll do this. Look at that, it's beautiful. So if object is class node, then we want to take the latest thing that's on the stack and then do some fancy stuff to it. So we need to check the depth. Stack management. So if current depth is less than like the depth that's passed in, wait. Why am I adding so if previous depth is less than tag depth, then we just add child, then we append the node. How does this work actually? How does this work normally? Because this is no longer making a lot of sense to me. Now that I'm looking at this with fresh eyes, I'm like, what the heck? What does this logic mean? So if previous depth is less than your current tag depth, then we add child, the current node, we append it to the stack. Oh, -1 is the -1 is your the last element. It's not the first element. 0 is your first element. So we'll do stack last element add child object, and then we'll also do stack push I guess this is like pushback, right? Pushback object. Or I guess we can just do push. We can do a regular push. Yeah. I think that's okay. Because I don't need to use the tag depth, although it would be kind of nice to do. I think it's better just to maintain my own depth, because I just use the tag depth in order to normalize. So all the tag depths must be normalized, question mark. I don't know. Let's push. Let's have a depth parameter, because that just makes sense. So push pop, and then this one also requires a depth. So push will push depth object. right, elif current depth is equal to the regular depth. Then we'll just want to push, we'll pop back twice. Okay, hold on. This equals depth is equal depth. So pop. Well, no, we just want to pop once, and then we want to push. Wait. Okay, I gotta think. Maybe I don't even need these. It's really only pop that's like the interesting part. So if pop is equal to null, then that's an error. So return error. What is it? I guess that's like invalid data, sure. So we want to pop once, then we want to do stack -1, add child. Add child object, and then we will push depth object. Yeah, then else, which is the last one, right? So we're covering if your previous depth is less than, equal to, or greater than. This one will have to be if pop depth is equal to null, then just do this twice. That's weird. There we go. So we'll just pop it twice. Stack. Oh, and then actually we always... Oh, hold on. Stack append. Or stack append, stack pushback is like the same stuff. But the order in which we do the depth changes. Actually, no. Oh, that's tough. Well, it doesn't make a difference actually. It's the same stuff every time. It's just like what things are we actually doing to the stack? So it looks like these are all the same. So we're add child previous depth is equal to tag depth. So this doesn't, that's like a no op. So we'll always do like an add child. Oh, never mind, that's not true. That's not true. Ooh, this is tough. Stack add child node or object. Oh, and then we don't want to push it onto the stack. That's tough. That's tough. I think I don't need the depth. Almost certainly I don't need to provide the depth. So just ignore all of that. At this point, then these are just like helpers. They're wrappers, if you will. So this is current depth is equal to depth. This one, we just pop, see if it's successful. This one, we don't need to change the depth at all. Then this one is just pop twice, and then check to see if we're even able to pop twice. If not, that's a parse error. So we'll add child, and then current depth is equal to depth. Current depth, and actually, don't we always just do this, right? So whenever we add child, we just do like that. Okay. Func add child. So given a depth int object. All right. So this is stack one add child object. Current depth is equal to depth. So we can replace all of this. So this is the same, this is the same. These are all the same pieces of code, right? Current depth, current depth. This is add child. Yeah. So push, this is a push. This is a push. This one we don't push. Yeah. Although I don't remember why you would want to do that. I think it's still correct though, question mark. Add child, depth object, just pass that along. And actually, since these are all the same, well, no, they must be put here because we need to maintain the order, right? Because we can't push. We need to call add child before we push, otherwise it's going to be wrong. Okay. So adds an object to the stack while also adjusting the current node depth. Not all code paths push the object onto the stack, or adds an object as a child, the last object on the stack, while adjusting the node depth. Not all code paths push the object onto the stack. Yeah, there we go. So if your current tag is less than the current depth, then we pop you twice. We call add child and set your depth. Pretty much everywhere we just set your depth. Even in like previous depth equals tag depth, we just set it anyways because it doesn't matter. It simplifies the logic. Yeah, okay, that's okay. So stack, we just push things onto it. Then here, now that we are maintaining a stack, so this is your root object, and we're just using this so we can trace things back. Handle element. So we have a stack, and then we'll start manipulating it from here. So that's your object. Let's see. So I can guarantee that this is not GDML, so now we're just going off this code path. So that's var Godot class name is equal to, I don't have the node name, but I can get tag.name, capitalize, replace any spaces with nothing. If not, class DB, class exists, Godot class name. Then we'll just do push error, whatever. Class does not exist. Godot class name. Return error invalid parameter. Or I guess invalid data, right? Error invalid data. Let's see. So then your object is equal to class DB instance Godot class name. Doesn't this... Okay, creates an instance of class. Well, I've already verified that it exists, so I don't need to do any other verification after that. If Godot class name in text controls, we'll do object text equals tag text, because we have the tag. Then we also have the stack just associated with this, so we'll do stack add child object. Ooh. Oh, we also need to pass along the depth as well, right? Was it depth and tag? Oh, hello, Bumsy. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What I'm doing is I'm rewriting the entire stuff, and I've also decided to namespace like every single class. So instead of just doing like the preload tag stuff, I've done Gdml underscore tags, which is gross, but it is what it is. Just so it's easier for me to manipulate. But yeah, what I'm trying to solve is for this circumstance, because this currently breaks when parsing. So I'm rewriting it so it works recursively. So we most likely will not hit the recursion limit. And I think there are a few ways around the recursion limit as well. So like if you have more than 1,024 nested GDML tags, one, you have a problem, but two, I think I can just make it so you can load in another XML file. Refactoring? I am refactoring. Like I'm so close to having something that's like good enough, right? Key in tag attributes keys var value is equal to tag attributes key. I guess this is like, I need to just have like a handle attributes just to continue to split it out. Handle attribute. So this is some sort of attribute. So this will take in the attributes and then the object that is associated with. Object, some sort of object. I'll return an int. Yeah, I've really come around to the idea of error codes. So return OK. So we'll match attributes against a list of known attributes. And you know what? Let's refactor this so it's not just tag and tags. We can call this like Gdml Constants. Gdml Constants. This breaks a few things as well. That's okay. So this is constants. Gdml Constants. So now we have broken. It's mostly just things in Gdml, right? So this is Gdml Constants. Where else? Where else? Where else? Where else? That's fine. Give me a reload. But yeah, I'm so close to having this be done. But I already have 3 stars on my GitHub repository for it. Check that out. Oh, baby. I think we have a hit on our hands. It's facetious, by the way. But I think it's cool, nevertheless. Let's see, Gdml Constants. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's good. Well, one is mine, by the way. I suppose your GitHub username does not match your Twitch username then? I would have noticed. You know, I guess I'm one of the weirdos that like checks their GitHub every now and then. But mostly, you know, for the express purpose of farming stars anyways, to help me during interviews. It's not, I can give you stars if you like. Please give me stars. That's pretty much the only reason why I even like, or that's the primary reason why I started streaming, was to more easily farm stars on projects and stuff, right? So I don't need to do as much advertising, at least on my side, or I don't need to do as much like, you know, Twitter manipulation, something like that. I like having stars, because then I can wave that in front of interviewers and be like, would someone who's stupid have this many stars? Maybe. But how many stars do you have on GitHub? Usually give stars for things I like or might use. Yeah, I usually only give stars for things I might use, which is why I have so many stars. Like, how many stars do I have? I have 225 stars. It's pretty. I use stars like a bookmark actually, so I understand why if you don't want to star it or something. But not you though. If I wasn't watching the stream, oh, oof, feels bad, man. It's okay. No offense taken. No offense taken. Just know you made an enemy for life. So I know I could have given many stars by default to you, because I know your projects. You would give them, please. Please give stars. I desire the stars. That's the only reason. Maybe I should stop streaming. Just so I can farm more stars. Where's my footrest? Yeah. Alright, so I think this is good, by the way. Oh, actually, no, it's not good. I haven't handled attributes yet. So attributes. Oh, and because now I have constants, so let's start doing this. So what constants do we have? So we have name, whatever. So these are tags. Region tags. These are tag constants. And region. These are attribute constants. Name, const. This is style. Source. What else is there? Oh, style is already like an attribute. That's okay. We already have a style attribute. Give it a smiley face. one of these. I think if you want stars, you could do some demo UI project using. Yeah, I think that's the plan, is to eventually, like, I know if I want to actually farm stars, I need to do something like I do here. See, if you check out my Twitter, I'll sometimes take like one of these. So I face tracked one of these VTuber things using my program. It doesn't actually have any shape keys or blend shapes, but I like manually manipulated some of the model stuff. So I'll take a real video. I'll take a real video. But I want to try to really farm stars. So we're getting there. We're getting there. And then I'll cross post it to Reddit, to Discord, etc., etc. Let's see. What other things would I want? Oh, you know, class and ID. I think those are pretty good ones as well. Although I'm not sure what I would use them for. Class. ID. So I'll use these. So match attributes against Gdml Constants. What are we looking for? We're looking for name. That's a pretty good one. Source. Style. So that's the inline style. We'll also have class. Then one of these, which will be ID. Okay, so these are all the ones I feel like handling at this point in time. Oh, but then if you're handling the attribute, you also need to, or if it's not one of these built-ins, then you need to do something like this. So set name is equal to, oh, hold on. So attributes, well, this is like handle attribute. So it's key value, not just attribute. So it's key value object, or we'll do it in reverse order, right? So we'll do object key value string. So this will be value source, not yet implemented, so it's a stub. I gotta think about it, but I think that one is just like handle script. Yeah, yeah, we can do the same thing as handle script, right? So in the script handler, what it does is well, yeah, it's a tag. Yeah, actually, yeah, I can reuse the built-in script handler here. So this isn't actually like a root. This is just like some sort of object. So some sort of object. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. So for source, what we can do is handle script. I thought I could reuse this, but actually, this requires a tag, it looks like. So let's see if I can change. Let me see if I can change how this works. So if data is just a string. Oh, hello, Gareth. Hello. Can I give you some tips? I think, but give you some tips. I think it would be success for the demo projects. I guess, yeah, some tips are fine, I guess. Not to derail you this much. Yeah, I'm still a little early on, but let's hydrate. Let's hydrate. Drink some water once again. So to demo to Gareth. I'm actually mid rewrite, so I don't think that this will work right now. Hold on. I can demonstrate this part. So we do all of this. Yeah, here. Then comment out this part. So check this out. So normally, how you would do layouts in Godot, just for people not in the know, is that you would do something like you create a node called a VBox container, or just any control node, right? Any container node, and then you can add like a label to it. You know, that's your hello label. You can align it, etc., etc. Center, and then you can do like, I don't know, like an HBox container, add more labels to it. So like A, right? And that's how you do layouts, is that you need to use this scene tree format. But what I'm doing is I'm doing it kind of HTML style, thus the name Gdml. So the advantage is that you can have multiple scripts just on the same root object, which is kind of weird, but if you are passing in like generic logic to many things, it might be easier to do it this way. You can have, you know, inline scripts and multiple inline scripts as well. And then it's just HTML style. So it's pretty much what most people are used to looking at when we're talking about HTML or UI layouts, right? So that's cool. So what I'm trying to do right now is to refactor. Because right now, one of the big problems is, one, the code sucks. And two, it doesn't handle this circumstance when you have a GDML roots object inside of another GDML roots object, because of how I'm doing the parsing. Mobile like interface with animations between sounds, and again, you'll show how it's done in HTML code interfaces, like the Flutter ones and this one, Fuse. What is Fuse? I thought Fuse was like a... Yeah, Fuse is an integration platform by Red Hat, because I know this because I work with Fuse. But I guess Fuse is something else entirely in the web UI world. Would you get my starts with the library is component based? I don't know how I'm going to do components. I need to think about components. I guess if we're talking about components, it would be like you can import in other like XML files, perhaps. I still need to implement that. But yeah, I think having something that looks like any of these. I don't foresee myself doing mobile, but I mean, it should just work, right? Because Godot also just works on mobile layouts. Yeah, I think these look nice though. Having something, maybe something like what most people are. Oh, actually, one of these, right? Like the. I don't know. I guess this is a bit too utilitarian, but I mean, this is what people kind of expect when they talk about UI layouts. It's like the bottom bar, etc., etc. So if I can lay it out via like HTML style, I guess that could be cool. But yeah, something I was thinking about. Are you familiar with Gemini? Look at this. So Gemini, it's like HTTP, except it's not HTTP. It's a different connection thingy altogether, right? So if you want to connect to a Gemini website, you must pass in, it's like Gemini, whatever, not HTTPS or HTTP. I was thinking, what if I also, after I finish this, create a Godot client and like also have like a Godot host somewhere that hosts these files. And so you can type in like Godot : / whatever, and then it would give you back a website in like this format. I thought that would be really cool. I don't know why, because it's like it's a way heavier than doing anything in like just your regular web browser or Gemini, because the point of Gemini is that there's no JavaScript, so it's secure by default. But yeah, many signs the largest component, that's the money. Yeah. I gotta think about it. We're still mid rewrite. We're still mid rewrite. There's a lot of things to do. Lots of things still to do. Let me see. Script handler. Can you link that? All right, let's link it. It's just called like Gemini protocol. But this is how you would search stuff. Known Gemini servers, and then you can access them via proxy, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so they're all accessed via proxy. So it's cool. I don't foresee it catching on, but it's a cool idea to have, like, you don't need to use the standard HTTP web layout. You could just connect via other protocol. Let's see, data. If data is Gdml tag and data attributes has source, blah, blah. Or we can do if data okay, so we can just check to see if it's a tag, or data is, or data if type of data is a string, type string, is string, and data is relative path. Oh, hold on. I can't do this all in one. It's the same logic both times, but I can't do it all in one if statements. Okay, so this is func load file given some path. Gives you back a string. File open path. It's not okay. Not okay, then we'll just return an empty string. Otherwise, return file get as text. One of these. So file open, and then it needs to be file read because we're not modifying it. Okay, so if load file given this path, so I'll take this. Take this path. If load file, oh, hold on. Var contents, I suppose. Contents. If contents empty, then we'll just do all of this. Input is equal to contents. Elif data is data type of data equals type string, and data is relative path. Then we can do pretty much the same thing, right? It's just the path is different. So this will be data. Data. There we go. And they must be relative paths, because this will not work with absolute paths. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So let's just delete that and hope it works. Gdml, which means that this changes. Handle scripts does not necessarily need to be a Gdml tag. This could just be called data. Oh, and then handle. If data is, okay. Add instance descriptor. Gotta think. Gotta think. So if it's a script, because there's no attributes. If we're doing something like this, so I did like button source button script, there are no tags associated with that. It's just button script, but actually it's not even that, because we can't access that. Oh, that's actually not how it should work at all. Okay, maybe I just refactored that for no reason. It's like loading a script. Yeah. Okay, let's just undo this. Undo me. I've made a huge mistake. Data. So this needs to be tag, I guess. Tag. Gdml tag. I think this should all just be tag stuff. And then if I want to do anything differently, then I need to just write something differently, right? Yeah, that's okay. So then this is wrong. This needs to be tag. All right, so this will be the global handle script. If we want to do this, then we need to have the stack, we need to have the objects, we need to have everything just associated with it. But then that stack won't actually contain all the data that we need, because if we do something like this is no longer valid because we don't have the entire stack anymore. Because I actually create a new stack. When we jump into a new Gdml node. Oh my god. This is so complicated. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Can you define components like angular components, for example? My component, yeah, I think so. I think so. Cool, don't know how it can work, and it's not defining a random word. Yeah, I think it could work. I would just need to handle it here, here. So instead of doing like this, right? So I would need to push this logic, I guess, somewhere else. Yeah, or I guess wrap this into wrap it into a if statement. So if you have like other classes that you want to use or other pack scenes, what you can do is this. You would do, I guess, like registered scenes. Component divided in separate file, you know, in Gdml. I don't know in Gdm. I think how I'm envisioning this to work is if you have like a Gdml thing, but then it has like a source tag associated with it, I'll just try to load in that source file, something like that. So if you have like everything.xml and then you have like, I don't know, like popup.xml, what you would do is like Gdml source is equal to popup.gdml, and I think that's what I'm going to change the file ending to, by the way, is popup.gdml. Source is not GD, right? It's in GD. Yeah. That's how I'm thinking I'll do it. Is this way. And I think this is also one of the well, no, we can still do it like that, right? So if you wanted to do something like that, I think that's how you would have to do it. It's not that clean. It's a lot of work. Sure. Yeah. I think I need to think about it some more. Because what I was envisioning, right, is if you have, I could do something like registered scenes, right? And so before you even call generate, what you could do is pass in a list of pack scenes that you want to be subbed in for some things, I guess. So if you had like, I don't know, like a scene called like test scene, you could do something like that, right? And then you would just need to have something called like test scene available here, right? Something like that. And so it will look for, you know, first the built-in Godot class, and then it'll secondarily look for registered scenes. I guess what we could do, yeah, I don't know. Like if you just have another Gdml file, I could try to just look for a local file as well. So that's I guess that's the hierarchy, is that we'll look for the built-in class, we'll look for the registered scenes, and then I can look for a Gdml file that fits this criteria. So we can do like Gdml popup. That's the name of the file, something like that. But it will 100% work in that search order. So it will look for the built-in Godot class. It will look for a registered scene that you registered beforehand. And then lastly, it will look for the Gdml file. I think that could work. All right, I suppose like you could also adjust the search order, but I'm not going to do that. That sounds tough. I think, because like I guess if you're actively sabotaging yourself, that's not my problem. You know, I think there's a lot of things that users can do to sabotage themselves. That's not, you know, that's not up to me. I think the most I can do is like print a warning, being like, hey, we're doing this. It seems kind of weird, but you know, you're the driver. let's see. This, we have Gdml style full rect button script. So then here for this source, handle attributes, or handle attributes singular. We need to pass in like the super stack. I guess we can have the stack also be recursive. So there's like a super stack, which is just a GDML stack that refers to itself. GDML stack. And so this refers to, this is a super stack, which is a GDML stack equals null. So if, well, and then we'll just do super stack. Super stack is equal to super stack. And so we can try to search in two places. But I do want to just maintain a local stack of nodes. So this is the primary stack, the outer GDML stack, and then we'll jump into a substack here to start generating nodes here inside this GDML code block, but we'll still have access to the super stack. However, once we go into this one, so we drop the entire stack after we process this entire GDML node here. And then here, this is just an entirely new one. So that's how I'll do function scopes. I guess that's like the same thing, right? Is that you have a, it could be scope, it could be stack. They're like the same thing. Let's see. How did I do style? So style handler, handle inline style. Class and ID still unimplemented for now. To do stub, because I'm not sure what I want these to do. Style handler, handle inline style. So object value. Of course, this will return an error. Well, this might be an error, I suppose. What does handle inline style do, by the way? Style handler. Is it just a void return? Handle style? No, handle inline style. Yeah, I actually, these are all just sets. So if you do like an inline style on a piece of code called like reference or something. So if you were to do like reference style anchor full rect, I guess that would just break. That's not really my problem though. Or that won't break, it just won't do anything. And then you'll just have like a reference, an empty reference hanging onto the GDML objects in that stack. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'm okay with that. But here for source, so we can do like a handle script. This needs to be GDML tag. So source, we can check the stack. So handle element, handle attribute. This needs to take a stack. So stack, GDML stack. Right, so then we can search. Yeah, we can search inside the stack. So we'll do like func get super stack. So this will return a GDML stack. I actually don't think you can do this. So if super stack is not null. All right, so return super stack if super stack is not null, else null. One of these. So get super stack, and then we'll just look inside of it. So we don't want to pop, but we'll implement like get back or last or first. So return stack -1. So that will be root control, or control root. We can do find class, or yeah, I guess it's find class, right? And then we just look inside of instances. Yeah. Guess that's okay. I'm trying to remember, how did this even work in the first place? It was in connect args, right? Find instance. Let's see find it. Find instance. Find instance. Okay. So if we can do this, where this is get root, right? Get root. So stack, what we'll do is we'll do, for the current stack, we'll do while stack get root is not null. So that gives you back a control root guaranteed. Instant, or I guess we'll do var root. So this will be control equals stack get root, which is the root's node. So every GDML thing is considered to be a control root. So while root is not null, we'll do var instance is equal to, we don't know what kind of instances is. I guess it's just an object. So, although it could be null, I don't know. Is equal to root get find instance value, then if instance is not null, or I guess if instance is null, then we'll continue. Otherwise, we'll use that instance and apply it as the, well, I gotta think. I gotta think. So we have the instance, but we can't just assign it as the scripts. I mean, I guess we could. That's kind of tough, actually, right? So if I want to, like, I have this built-in script, and or maybe this button script, and I want to assign it to some button, then how would I do that? How would I do that? Because technically these all just kind of exist. I'm thinking. That's tough. This is tough. This is tough. So we need to check two things. We need to check to see if it's a relative path. If it's a relative path, then we just want to load in the script. So if val is relative path, then we'll just want to load it in. That's okay. So script handler, we can do handle script. We should actually probably change this to handle script tag. Handle script tag, and then this is handle script tag. But then we can also do func handle script path, which is a path. Okay. So then we can verify, or we can guarantee. We can guarantee that this will be a path at this point. So file new. We'll do this entire thing. If file open context path. It must be a relative path, 100%. Yeah, then we'll do push error. Push error, whatever the heck this is. Return null. Var script. GD script. Script source code is equal to get as text if script dot reload. It's not okay. Do all this. Okay. Failed to parse script from path. Return script. There we go. What is your problem? Identifier string is not a valid type. All right, sorry. Okay. Generate script. GD script var script. Script reload is not okay. Push error. Fail to, we'll just return null, otherwise return a script. Right, there we go. So now we can do generate script, generate script file, get as text. Hooray for refactoring. So then if script is null, we'll just do all this. Beautiful. It looks so good now. So generate script input. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. So then we have two things. There's if it's a relative path, then we'll handle that as like a load. Otherwise, we'll try to look for an pre-existing script that just kind of exists in the current scope. So then here we'll do var script, which is some sort of GD script, is equal to script handler handle script path. So value. If script is null, we'll do push error fail to load script from path value. Okay, cool. Return error, invalid parameter, I guess? Or I guess, yeah, invalid parameter. Why not? Object set script. Yeah, there we go. So if it's a relative path, then we'll load it. We'll try to load the script and do all that stuff. Otherwise, we'll try to look for the scripts in the current scope or super scope, and we'll just keep going up. Yeah, we'll just keep going up and up. And then if instance is null, this is an infinite loop, so we don't want an infinite loop. We'll just break. But while we have an instance, we'll do var instance. Or no, it's not. Well, no. Actually, it's continue, right? We'll want to continue because we're looking for the instance. If the instance is null, then we'll do root is equal to stack get root, and then just continue on to the next iteration. But if we do have an instance, what we'll do is we'll grab the script that's associated with that. So var script, which is a GD script, 100%. Actually, that's not necessarily true, but we'll try it anyways. So script get script. So if script is null, push error, fail to get script from instance. From instance, and then we'll just continue, I guess. So now that we have this script, what we want to do is duplicate it. Dup script, duplicate script. Duplicate. Then we'll duplicate script, reload, and then object set script, duplicate scripts. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Script. GD script. There we go. Boom, boom. This is just your script. Then this one is, we call this instance script. And then this will just be your regular script. So we need to change this. Okay, so we have both the scripts here. Script is null, so we grab the scripts. If it's null, then we'll return, otherwise, whatever. And then at the very end, we want to check, or we just want to set the script, right? That's easy. Set script, scripts. Yeah. Then here, we grab the script. So we grab the instance script, we duplicate it. Script, duplicate, script, reload. And then we'll want to break from the while loop, and then we'll just do this. So if script is null, blah, blah, and then here, I guess we just need to check to see, like, failed to find script, failed to find valid scripts from fail to load, fail to reload script, failed to reload script from instance or actually these should just be I think this is okay, right? This is like push warning, not an error. It's not actually an error. Yeah, these should be based off the value, not the instance, because value instance will just give me like a Godot name, which is wrong. Reload script. Failed to find valid script for. Yeah, okay, cool. So I think that's okay for this built-in script stuff. So we try to just attach it the best we can. This needs a lot of testing though. That's tough. Handle attribute. So we need to pass in the current stack. We need to pass in the object key value. And then we have an error somewhere. If error is not okay, then we want to push error. Error occurred while parsing or handling attribute. So that's attribute. So key value error. Okay, cool. And then we'll just continue. Easy. I think that's okay. Has anything changed here? No, that still looks pretty good. I don't know. Send it. All right, well. So what's happened? Invalid call to function add instance and base control root. Expected 2 arguments. Add instance. Control root, add instance, add instance, add instance. Oh, it needs a descriptor. That's kind of tough. Okay, so add instance. So we have a descriptor here for handle script. Where was the error? It was in stack. So when we add an instance, yeah, I guess we don't actually have a descriptor. Gotta think. I gotta think. So, descriptor. So I always pass in a default descriptor, or I usually pass in a default descriptor. Okay, so this needs to be in handle script. Okay. Add child. We don't have any tag attributes here. Add child. Where is this used? So it's usually an add child, I would think. Yeah, stack add child. We could pass along the tag just so we can read attributes from it. But it doesn't really make a huge difference, I think. Gdml. It's really only used for scripts. Although... Oh, I should not be calling add instance. That's tough. That's tough. So add child depth object. I don't know. What was the error on? What was this object? It's just a script. Okay. Oh, it's because it was I passed in like just a random reference here. Okay, well. So add child. If you're passing in just like an inline reference, which is very strange, by the way, but you could do it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the boss of you. Add child. This is the object. This is a reference. I'm thinking. So add child. We can pass along the tag, I guess, just because. I'm thinking. The problem is that I think this is still valid. So if you wanted to just add an empty reference, it's okay. I would not expect it to work. Let's actually try this without it really quickly. Okay. Let's fix the weird actual cases instead of the corner cases really quick. Pointer pair index. So we are 3 layers deep, which is not good. That's unlikely to be valid. So match tag name. Let's think. I think what's happening is that I'm accidentally hitting tags I shouldn't be hitting. So I need to do like var ignored pointers. So this will be an array, right? So then whenever we hit an open tag, so if we ever hit if we ever hit a GDML tag, what we'll do is we'll add it to the ignored pointers and then just not process anything between the 2 tags. So we'll do ignored pointers append of array. We'll do range inner Gdml pointers inner Gdml pointer pair, which will be a Gdml pointer pair pointer data is equal to layout Gdml pointers pointer pair index +1. Right, and then we'll do range is from inner A, inner B. I think that's okay. I in range, so okay, so if I in ignored pointers, and actually this should be b plus 1. So if I in ignored pointers, then we just want to continue. So we don't want to process the inner thingies. Okay. Invalid get index 3 on base array. Okay. On base array layout, Gdml pointers. Okay, so it's... Should I actually be... What is the initial pointer pair index? Run me again. Handle Gdml, pointer pair index, and then ignored pointers. Okay. I think that's unlikely. I guess it's a reference, so it's okay. Ignored pointers, nothing. So then ignored pointers, value of size 30. That looks not good. Is that really true? Inner Gdml pointer pair. What's the current pointer? The current pointer pair, or the current value I, is 31. Is that true? I don't think that's correct. How many pointers do we even have in layouts? So Gdml pointers, it's 40 to 35, wait, 40 to 35, yeah, 35 to 40, 26 to 34, 0 to 29. 0 to 29, that makes sense. Oh, it's because I'm not ignoring the close. I'm not ignoring the close tags. I need to ignore the close tags. Okay, so Gdml, if not tag is open, if not, all right. If not, tag is open, and tag name is equal to Gdml Constants, Gdml, or in Gdml, and tag name is not Gdml. They'll also just want to continue. Run me again. Okay, so invalid get index 3 on base array. Okay. I wonder if it's because it's parsing it backwards still, but I don't think that's it. Ignored pointers. So it generates. We hit it with one of these. We eventually hit ignored pointers 0 to 29. Right, this is probably 0 to 29. That's not actually true though, or that's not correct, because it shouldn't be 0 to 29. I wonder if it's because the Gdml pointers are backwards. So actually, are they stored backwards? Am I stupid? Gdml pointers are... Oh, they're absolutely stored backwards. Okay, hold on. That's why it's confusing, is because I'm parsing them backwards, but I shouldn't be. Okay, so we can get rid of the stack, get rid of the current root. What does this give me, by the way? So Gdml, does this ever return null? No, it always gives me at least something. So we'll do, this is like outputs, output, add child, output, add child, whatever the heck this is. So that's a layout and the pointer. What we also want to do is layout. Where's the layout? Layout. So there's add tag, identify tags. Did I already do all? Yeah, it's in prepass. Okay. Prepass. So layout, hoist scripts. Then we also want to do layouts, Gdml pointers. Just invert it. So we want to reverse. That'll probably help. Ooh, it's kind of broken. It kind of worked, and we also ran into 10 errors. So handle script path, call these dev GDM examples, everything, GUI button scripts. Okay, so it tried to load it. Oh, cool, it gave me an actual stack as well. That's neat. So handle script path. So if it's a relative path, is this a relative path? Ooh, because it's looking for button script. Is button script? Button script is not a relative path. I guess it's like a... It's not a path, but it's still got pass through relative path, which is very strange. I gotta think. Because that was more correct. But it's not a relative path. It's just a name. So maybe I should try to do it in this order, or like in just like a set order, if you will. Okay, so while roots is not null, we'll do roots. Stack get root. So we'll look through all of this stuff. If we ever get a thing, then that's okay. Yeah, so we search through. We search first, and then we can check to see. All right, let's do this. Oh. Let's do this. We'll do if script is null, then we'll run all this logic. If script is null, we'll run all this logic. Hold on. Doing this in like just the worst order possible. If script is equal to null, one of these. Yeah, so if script is null, then we'll try to load it instead. And if the script is still null, then that's invalid. Okay, cool. I think that's okay. Okay, so invalid or non-existent function, find instance in base button. Yeah. Stack get root. What's in the stack then? Shouldn't the super stack, yeah. The first object is a... Ooh. Oh, I did... That's wrong. I see. So in stack, get roots should actually be 0. Not -1. -1 is the actual value. Okay, so now we're just spinning. That's good. We're spinning. Oh, that's good. Failed to get script from instance button script. Okay. Oh, has this been wrong the entire time? Okay, so we can do like func get super root. So we can do return super stack get root if super stack not null, else just return null. Okay, then we can do get super root. Yeah, I think that's more correct. Get super root, and then this is get super root. Because we keep looking up in the, we keep going up the scope. So we try to look for a script in the current scope. So in this scope, we look for button script. If it's not in that scope, then we'll look inside this scope instead. And so this allows for really deep nesting of scripts. Okay, so I guess that's okay. The connections all failed, but at least some of the layouts are still correct. Failed to get instance from script. I think that's okay. Okay. So what is this one? The script handler, blah, blah, handle attributes. Oh, and actually, this should not be an error, I guess. Well, we shouldn't be handling the error there. That's okay. I mean, it's still going to be the same thing. I'm just changing where the error is even handled. So this one. Boom, 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 boom. And then we're looking for the button script. And then there's a fail to find valid script for this thing. Oh, they're all just button scripts. So the source of all of these problems is the fact that I can't find the button script. But we should be parsing it in the correct order, I think. So handle Gdml. Oh no, run me again. So if I is in this stuff, ignored pointers is size 0. That's fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, where is the... What's this one? So we're looking for 26 and 34 and then 35. Okay, so this is... We have a lot of time. Oh, and we've already run into some errors. Okay, so we're looking for button scripts still, but... Okay. Let's run that again. Just keep stepping through it. Okay, it was one of these. So button script. Okay, so it was probably on this one here. So using button scripts, it probably failed. So cannot find it. Error occurred while handling it. Handle element. So at 31. And then we... All right, so we kind of bubbled up the error. That's good. So handle it. Invalid parameter, invalid parameter. So here. All right, so run me again. Okay, so the stack, okay, so this is text using button script. Name is the button, is open, true, depth 4. Attributes is source button script. And then if we continue to run up, handle elements, handle attributes. Okay. Okay. We can look at the stack. So look at the first element. It's an orphan, which makes sense. Instances, there is a button script. So how did we not find it? Because it is there. Failed to find valid script. Find instance. Okay, give me one of these. Instance, find instance. So instance is probably valid. Instance gets script. If script is null, script is null. Oh, it's because it doesn't have a script. It doesn't have a script. Okay, I see. It's because it's not a script. It's not a packed scene. It's just the node. Maybe. What is the instance? What are we looking for? Yeah, this is just the button with no script attached to it. Okay, I see. Or no, that's instance script. Instance script is not null. Oh, I'm dumb. Whoops. Whoopsies. Alright, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Alright, so we still ran into an error. Really? Really? I thought that was okay. Okay, sure. Instance script. There is an instance script. Sure. And then we also have an instance, which is the button. We tried to duplicate it. Script. We try to reload it. Sure. If script is null, then we break. Then if script is null, script is still null, then whatever. Then we'll do set script. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Return okay. Return okay. I mean, that's pretty good. Error is not okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Ooh. Then it's a close tag. The current tag is button close. Yeah, what the heck? Then looking at this, we're probably looking at... That's VBox container, isn't it? Oh, the last one was VBox container. What is the current tag then? It's label... Actually, where are we? I don't know. Should be label 3, right? Yeah, label 3. Handle element, yeah. Looks pretty good. So tag, this should be... Wait. Yeah, okay. That's the close tag. Gdml, which means that we'll be stepping inside. So, okay, so ignored pointers, we now have these ones, yeah. So then handle Gdml, step inside there, bum, bum, bum. We create a new stack, get the pointer pair for this stack. Okay. Then I in blah, blah. We're looking for Script. Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay, that might be a problem. That might be a problem. Scripts. What the heck? I think this is wrong. Text on. I think this is, yeah, this is not right. Because I'm stepped inside handle GDML, but we're looking at the wrong pointer pair. So the pointer pair index that we're at is 1. We look at the pointer pair index, Gdml pointers 1, should be 26 to 34. Yeah. Then the pointer pair, 26 to 34. Stack. Oh, there is no super stack. Oh, maybe it's just because I need to set the super stack as well. All right, hold on. Handle GDML. Hold on. I think we can solve this. I think I just maybe I'm just reading this incorrectly. But if we handle the super stack, because I think I'm just forgetting to set the super stack. So the super stack. Handle GDML. We can pass in a super stack if we want. So we have a stack, then we can do stack like that. Or handle GDML. No, not like that. So this is stack, which is a GDML stack is equal to null. We'll pass in stack. What is your problem? Stack is already defined in the scope. Okay, so this is the super stack. Super stack. Right, so if we have a stack, then we'll pass it into handle GDML here. I think that was probably the biggest thing that was missing. Where are the rest of my breakpoints? We'll find out. All right, that's still wrong. All right, so I only have 3 errors at this point. That's good. But we're still hitting errors when we're processing the button script. Okay. So rerun me, and then we'll just try to step back as much as possible. So at this point in time, we don't have a script. Handle element. What is the tag? This is inner. What was inner? Yeah, inner. So it's still handling this one. Unfortunately, I can't step backwards. So handle attribute. Why isn't the instance still in scope? That's kind of tough. All right, run me one more time. Boom, boom. So script. No, okay. So instance script just doesn't exist, I guess. That's fine. That's tough. That's tough. So it's button script source object is a button. Yeah, and we're looking for the script. Handle script path. Script path is. Okay. So it just wasn't able to find it. And of course it's not going to exist because it's an inline script. I'm thinking. Give me 1 sec. I'm thinking. How can I figure this out? Let's do it like this. Send me. So this is pretty early on. Then this is the second one, second order. So boom, boom. If instance is null, but what is the root? Root is this, which only has a built-in script and reference. So run one more time. So root has a button script. Yeah. Boom, boom. Script reload. If script is no, boom, boom. That looks pretty good. Boom, boom. All right, so this is it should be outside the while loop. What is the current stack? There is no super stack, so I guess we're still at the wrong level. Oh, hold on. I think I messed something up. Okay. Debugging the stream. So this one we can ignore. I think one of the problems is that I don't actually pass in all the attributes, so it's hard for me to inspect it. The only thing I can really do is like inspect the stack. We don't want to inspect the super stack, just the regular stack. So this is a button. Yeah, this is the one that we want to search. So if we search in the super stack, that's fine. So this instance should be null. That makes sense. We'll step into it. Root, then root, find instance. This root has an instance button script. Instance. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Instance GD script, instance get script. Boom, boom. Script is not null. Yeah, I mean this is totally correct, right? Because we're in the correct stack. Current depth 3. The depth doesn't really matter, but that's okay. Object accepts script. Yeah. One more time. Okay. So this is a button. Do I have two buttons? Ooh. 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 What is the current stack? This stack does not have a super stack. I'm thinking. What tag is at this point in time? So this is inner button. That doesn't make any sense. Ignored pointers. Brain is breaking. Cause that's not valid. Cause that should be ignored. If we look at the layouts, Gdml pointers, the first one, 0 to 29. So that the current pointer should be ignored, but it's not, because ignored pointers is null, or it just does not have any values in it. What is the current pointer pair? Something's wrong with my logic here. I'm missing a set somewhere. Or maybe I'm just not handling the close correctly. Oh, you know what? I'm probably not handling the close correctly. That's probably it. So I need to... The Gdml, I explicitly handled the close thingy. But for whatever reason, I just forgot to do that. Okay, so this is open. Let's look for is open. Let's think. if it's Gdml, if tag is, if not tag is open, then we'll just return root. Basically just immediately bail out. But no, that's not, that shouldn't make a difference. Yeah, no, because we already bail out. I intentionally leave out the Gdml open close tags, so that's not it. That's tough. That's tough. That's really difficult. 'Cause I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's run through it one more time. What is the error? So I'm getting the problem is that I'm not able to set this pointer, or I'm not able to set this script here. It's this inner one that's messing stuff up, right? I think it's trying to set the button twice, which makes sense. So if I count it out, because it says the error is at 31, so 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Ooh, 28, 29, 30, 31. Eh? 31. Error occurred while handling attribute source button script on 31. That doesn't make any sense. This is 31. This is 30, 29. Yeah, so this is correct. This is not correct. Is it because something got reordered? But it shouldn't make, it doesn't matter because each tag is not actually, each tag does not have its index associated with it actually. Right, each tag, yeah, we just kind of like manually reorder each tag. It doesn't matter. Or is it because when I'm normalizing tags, when I normalize the depth, oh, am I accidentally hoisting them too high? That might be it. So I need to change. I don't think that's it. That I'm accidentally hoisting them outside of their scope. It could be though. So normalize depth. So what do I do in normalize depth? So it's in prepass. So in prepass, we read it, we identify the tags, we normalize the depth for each orphan pointer. For I and layout orphan pointers, what we do, yeah, we don't, oh, we actually don't hoist it at all. But here in hoist scripts, for Gdml pointer and Gdml pointers, oh, we probably want to do it like this. So we want to invert the stuff beforehand. No, okay, that was not it. I thought that might work. So for Gdml pointer and Gdml pointers, so we have the A and B, pointers to hoist. If script pointer, because we are tagging every single script, pointers to hoist. Yeah, so okay, so what we're doing is we look inside every single GDML tag. Oh. I need to ignore inner GDMLs. Okay, I need to ignore the inner GDML range. So you can't set the script because it's null. I think it's setting it multiple times. The problem is that it's successfully setting this script, but then it's just kind of breaking at some point, which causes a bunch of other things to just kind of fail silently. Yeah, so now I think there's something wrong with the script. So if I took this out, I'm pretty sure this would just work. Maybe. Maybe not. If we do that, I think this will work. No. I think there's still something wrong with my my parsing logic still. So it's not just the parsing error, but that's okay. I mean, it looks pretty good. We're just failing to connect at some point. All right, hold on. I'm missing something. Oh, wait, I'm missing this last part, which is the connection arguments. But then this one fails to connect for some reason. Don't know why. Expected 2 arguments, which is the reference argument. Instance descriptor. We'll just pass in a null value, I guess. That's okay. Set anchors preset. Handle inline style. Handle attribute. So object is not null. Node is null here. Is it because we are too deeply nested? For the old code, probably something simple missing because that was working. Yeah, it was working. Yeah. So I know that I'm not actually handling the connections yet because that also needs to be refactored. But we should be able to just still load things without any errors. So that there's a few errors here. I'm just not sure what they are. Because I think having a separate stack object is helpful. Because this is good, right? Because I can see that this is a GDML thing, and then this is my button. But I'm not sure what my current object is. My current object is just my GDML thing. So GDML, that is... Oh, it's actually a reference. Oh, and then handle inline style. So if it's a reference, I shouldn't... Okay, hold on. If not object is control, or not object class control, then we'll just continue. And we should also print a warning. Are you dropping frames? No, I'm not dropping any frames. I've dropped 0 frames so far. Ever since I lowered my bitrate to like 4,000, I haven't dropped any frames. Try to set style a non-control node. But I don't really have a way to tell what this is, so we'll just do our best. Key value. Or it's not class, it's get class. Is class? What's it called? Is class. Okay, so now we have these. Try to set style on a non-control element. Okay. Style, anchor, full rect, blah, blah. Handle inline style. So style, anchor, full rect. I think it's getting parsed twice. It's almost certainly it's getting parsed twice. Oh, you know what? It's 100% that it's not. It's getting parsed twice, which is why it's not working. So which is why we run into this error, right? So we'll take out that button, right? So we're just missing the one button. So now I know which one to filter on. And the element. If tag, what is it? Tag attributes. Has source and tag attributes source is equal to button script. Then I guess we'll just print out hello, and then I can set a breakpoint on that specific element. That's tough. Can you put something in HTML tag to see how many times it gets handled? That sounds really difficult. I think I'd rather just use the breakpoint. Because then I need to write in like custom logic just in the. I don't even know how you would do that, right? Like, because I'm handling these. There's no code, right, to handle these tags. I'm already handling the code here. So if I wanted to put code in to count how many times they get handled, I need to handle that still by myself. So I think the breakpoint is the best way to do it. Yeah, you put in attributes. Well, I still need to. I think I'd rather just check against the button script, right? Because I can guarantee how many button scripts I have because I have full control. No, it's no. No. Here we can just check to see skip. So we can see that I handle it twice for some reason. I don't know why though. So I think the first time I handle it, it's correct because we actually get. Yeah, so the first time we handle it, that's fine. But now, let me see. Okay, so I need to move this up a level. So we'll get rid of this. Yeah, I think the primary misunderstanding is that I'm using some sort of library to handle this stuff here. I'm not actually using a library. I'm writing the library as we speak. So there's no code to handle any debug stuff. There's no way to handle debug stuff without me manually handling the debug stuff. So if I'm already manually handling all the debug stuff, I might as well just use a breakpoint. When you put a case, no, what you don't understand is that if I'm manually handling it, I might as well just use a breakpoint, right? Like if I need to handle it via code, I can just do it manually anyways. You know, writing more code just to handle a debug thing, or writing logic to handle debug logic doesn't make any sense because this is my library. There is no code to handle debugging. So if it's like a one-off thing like this, it's better just to do it manually. Because there's a flaw in the logic somewhere. I just need to find the flaw. And then because I have total control over the application right now, because I am the lowest level, I am the lowest logic layer right now. So it's better to do it manually. And just to catch the error. Well, this is the code, right? This is the code, which is the check to see against button scripts, because I can guarantee that there's only one button script. And so I can see here that there's a button script at 27, and then again, it runs it twice. If you are sure the error, then there's no need. Well, I know what the error is. I just don't know why it's happening, right? That's the point. Is I don't know why the error is happening. I already know what the error is. It's that this thing is getting called twice, right? That's indisputable. Mostly because I can check right here and see that it's called twice for whatever reason. Well, it's not for whatever reason. I know why. It's because the stack, like I can see here that we have a stack. Looks pretty good. And then we have a second stack, which is the same stack for some reason. I wonder. So here we should be. See, I know what the error is. The problem is not that I don't know what the error is. I know it's happening here. And I know that it's because it's getting parsed twice. But I don't know why it's getting parsed twice. Because logically, we should be ignoring the pointers. We should be ignoring the pointers in the array. Basically, it's the ignored indices, if you want to call it something that's slightly more correct. But a pointer just points to a value in space, so I think that's fair. Run me again. So here we have a superstack, which is correct. Then what is the pointer pair? Pointer pair. 24 to 33. We're at 27, which makes sense. Then we're still at 27, which doesn't make any sense at all. But then we're actually at a different stack layer as well. Because now we're back down to the... So this pointer pair is 24 to 33. So the first one was 24 to 33. Second one also 24 to 33. All right, what is the first one? The first one should be pointer pair. Oh. Okay, hold on. That doesn't seem right. So this is 0 to 28. This is 24 to 33. And then this is 34 to 39. So this inner one is wrong. Yeah, that's very wrong because it's... Oh, I see. It's saying that this goes to this. So it's not closing this tag correctly. Okay. Oh, I get it. It's because of my logic here. So when I'm finding GDML tags, I actually tag them incorrectly. So I think I need... It goes back to the depth search thing. So now the normalized depth is still wrong, or the finding the scripts tag stuff is still wrong. So it's like I need to do a double pass, or it might just be that I need to rewrite the parser. Because it used to be I could guarantee that when we hit a closed GDML tag, there would just be an open GDML tag with no other GDML tag in between. Old code was handled correctly or not? It was probably not. Probably not. The old code did not handle this case. So whenever it handled this case, it would drop the rest of the block, which is why I'm trying to refactor it. But I see what the problem is. The problem is doing this GDML tag says that it's closed by this one, and it's saying that this Gmail tag is closed by this tag, which is wrong. I mean, it's still technically right, but it's also very wrong. Because of the logic. Logically, what it does is it looks for... It looks for the next closest one, ignoring the depth. But I can't use the depth, right? I can't use the depth. Because script tags, or just like, you know, if you have like an open close tag, it doesn't close itself, so it's impossible. I could make it so you... I guess like the easy solution, right? The easy solution would be to require or like disallow like single tags to close themselves. That's the easiest way to handle this. So if I don't allow for this, then this gets a lot simpler. I don't want to do that though, but I can. I'm trying to avoid doing that, because that's the inelegant solution. I want an elegant solution. I need to think about this. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. You can just not use that. Yeah, I want to use the the fact is I want to use this syntax. If I force you to do something like this, so you just have to like open close your own tag, then that solves the problem. But that is technically valid. But it's the fact that this is also valid, which is tough in regular HTML, which is what I want to follow. What if I just do 2 passes? What if I just do a double pass? So I don't identify any Gdml tags here. I just normalize the tags, and then I need to do a separate pass for all the Gdml tags. And then that Gdml tag pass will have to be... Yeah, the Gdml tag pass will just have to be depth based. We can take the implement that and there's XML parser in C++. I'm not great at C++. I'm not great at C++. I would really rather avoid doing that if possible. We're going, yeah, as usual. I have the current problem in front of me that needs to be solved first. Then we can start expanding our scope. What do I use script tags for? Oh, I need script tags to hoist. I need script tags so I can hoist them. So I can still tag GDML pointers. That's simple class, self-contained. Yeah, C++ pain for me. Yeah. I mean, even doing this in Rust would be tough. Writing any parser is always kind of a pain, because there's a lot of edge cases that you need to handle. I think what I want to do is I need to normalize the depth. I need to normalize the depth and then just kind of reorganize every single tag. Yeah, I need to hoist the scripts and then reorganize tags. or reorganize GDML. So re-identify GDML. Example library is around still. No, I'm not. That's still out of scope. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I really don't want to have to re-implement an XML parser. Like, I don't know. I'm sure that there's a Python XML parser library, right? Oh, it's just built in. Oh, that's good. Python element tree. I don't really want to do this. Element tree docs. Yeah, no. I think that's unlikely. In Python. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Because it's not implemented in Python, it's implemented in C++. I need something that's implemented in a higher level language. I guess I could just look for like Java XML parser. Although that's probably also just built into it. Guide to XML and Java. No, give me the MK Young one. MK Young's pretty good. DOM parser. Parse. Oh, good. Wait, no. It's a built-in as well. I just need I need a user library. This is tough. Oh, and then here, re-identify GDML actually needs to come before hoist scripts. So you don't want to hoist, because actually then we're hoisting them to the incorrect parts. U8 XML parser. I don't know. Is it good? Is this Python? It's C#? Okay, that's fine. XML parser. Actually, also, what's the license? License. MIT, that's good. Ooh. What the? Look at this. Yeah, it's really simple. It's really simple. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Look at this. Absolutely not. It's tough. It's really tough. XML is not a super simple format to parse. Like it's well, it can be simple depending on which parts of XML you allow and how many edge cases you want to handle. But it's a pain. It's definitely like a huge pain for sure. If you want to implement the entire XML spec. I think my solution is better. So re-identify GDML. So what we want to do is, because we normalize the depth, what we can then do is we can just grab, so GDML, this is like raw GDML pointers. For GDML pointer in GDML pointers, we'll do raw GDML pointers append. Also, we need to do GDML pointers invert. Let's do all of this. Pre-parse, where's pre-parse? Let's not do this. Layout. Raw GDML pointers, so we'll do GDML pointer A, GDML pointer B. Oh, we can't do that like that. B. Right, and then we'll just clear the original. And then we need to run through every single pointer once again, and then do a depth comparison against each other, and then we can start hoisting stuff as well. So we'll do layout. I guess we'll just do a forward pass, right? Thinking. Wouldn't we want to do... No, we just want to do a forward pass, right? So for I in raw GDML pointers, we can grab the tag. So var GDML pointer, which is a GDML tag. So tags I. If not, GDML pointer is open, then that's technically an orphan, but that should not happen. We'll just continue. Yeah, actually, yeah, that should never happen, but that is an error. So push error. Unexpected GDML open tag. So string GDML pointer. Let's see. So then we grab that, and then we do I guess we also need to have ignored. Var ignored. Or I guess this is handled, right? Handled pointers. So if I in handled pointers, then we'll just continue anyways. We don't care. Then for J in, we need to run through every single GDML pointer from this point. For J in range I to raw GDML pointers size var, I guess this is close, or so this is to be open GDML pointer, open GDML pointer, open GDML pointer, and then this should be close GDML pointer is equal to GDML tag, which is equal to tags J. Then we need to check. So if J in handled pointers, then just continue. We don't care about it. Here we need to do if not close GDML pointer, or I guess it's if GDML pointer is actually an open tag, then this should be, oh, we don't care actually, that's fine. So we'll just continue. Yeah, because we're doing a we iterate through incrementally, so 0 to size. So we might actually run into other open tags, but that's fine, we don't care. So if it's open, then whatever, then if open GDML pointer depth is equal to close GDML pointer depth, then that's your new pair. So we'll do handled pointers. Well, we'll do GDML pointers, append GDML pointer data, new ij. So that's your beginning and end. Handled pointers, append I, and then j. I think that's more correct. So we just re-identify GDML pointers. And I need to write an explanation for myself. Nested GDML tags Initially, GDML tags will not match to the correct close tag because the depth is ignored on the depth is ignored on the first pass. After normalizing the depth, we need to compare every tag's depth again. Something like that. So then GDML, what is your problem? GDML layout couldn't be fully loaded. That seems unlikely. There's no errors here. But we don't want to hoist the script. So what we want to do is layout. So it's identify tags, normalize depth. Then we want to re-identify GDML pointers. So it's layout, whatever the heck this is. Give it one of these, and then we hoist the scripts afterwards. Yeah, because we're not actually moving anything. It's only when we hoist the scripts do we actually move the tags. But then we don't actually use any scripts. We don't use any of the script pointers anyways after that. So that's fine. Well, ran into 3 errors. That's good. Unexpected GDML open tag. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so this. What happened? So I0, open GDML pointer. That's correct. Yeah. Then we run through. Close pointer. So we ignore that. I guess there should be I+1, right? Because we don't want to look at the current one. That makes sense. So J, not handle it, close. That's fine. Depth 2, depth 1. Scripts. Huh? Wait a minute. What? Am I stupid? Ooh, J. Where does J come from? J is in range. Oh, it should be for raw GDML pointers. For raw GDML pointers, size. Wait, no. No, it's just for J in raw GDML pointers, right? And then I guess this is kind of... I guess we can slice it. Slice. So beginning is I+1. End is raw GDML pointers size. One of these. Ah! So invalid. Get index to... Oh, so we already ran into a few errors. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think we... That's wrong. GDML pointers. Oh, it missed one of them. Oh. Okay. Let's give this a try. Boom, boom. So IJ 28. If it's open, then we just want to continue. Oh, hold on. That's not right. What is this one? This is a close tag, 28. Is that 28? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29? Ooh, wait, what? 29? What? Did I count that wrong? Am I stupid? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I am stupid. That is 28. But the depth is not correct. Boom, boom. So then we have the close pointer. So that should be... That's also wrong. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, it's backwards. Why is it backwards? I think. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is raw Gdml pointers? What is raw Gdml pointers? Eh? Oh, I just need to sort it, right? I should just sort it and then it should run as expected. So we do raw Gdml pointers. I can guarantee that it will be all numbers. All right, so then the pointers is 0 to 24. So, boom, boom. So that's not handled, but then it is an open pointer. This one is 28, but it's wrong. Yeah, it's 28 because we're looking for this one, which is 33, which is correct, which is the, yeah. Yeah, okay. But now we don't need to invert anymore, but we're now running into other errors. That's tough, man. That's so tough. No. We clear it and then we add them all back in that correct order. But then we don't need to... So Gdml pointers is still undersized. Okay, so I do need to put a breakpoint here because there's a problem here. Boom. Boom. So from... We're at 20... Wait, where are we at 28? So we're at I0, so we should be matching on 33. So we should jump to 24. We jumped to 24. That's good. Okay, so... That's interesting. Okay. So that's the problem. Okay, so see here. It did not get handled correctly. So here's... we're at 0. We should be matching on... whatever. So we skip through a few times. So handled pointers should be an array of size 2 at the end of this. Yeah, so 0 to 33, that makes sense. Now we're looking for 24. Oh, I see, I need to break. I see, that's why it's broken. So we need to break out of this for loop and then we just continue on. Okay, I see. It's still wrong. So now there's only one, which is 0 to 33. I thought that was more correct. Or did it not, did we not break at the correct point? So boom. So from 0 to 33, now we're at 24. 24 should be matching on Ooh. Handle pointers is 0 to 33. I and who? What? So skip twice. Now we go into Gdml pointers. So we're at I0. I is 0. J is 33. And that's our new thing. All right. Now I is 24. I is not in handled pointers. So we move on. That's our Gdml pointer, which is open. So we continue. Then for J in raw Gdml pointers, slice I plus 1. So J should be... Okay. What happened there? What the heck happened there? Yeah, what the heck is that? So for I, oh, I see. I see. It's not I plus 1. It needs to be the current index in raw Gdml pointers. I don't want to be using I plus 1 like an absolute moron. Okay, so this needs to be rewritten to be... That's so difficult. Why is programming so hard? Why is programming so hard? For I in raw Gdml pointers. Keys. No. Dot size. So then this is the index, shall we say. Then we get the var I, which is equal to raw Gdml pointers index. So now that's our actual size. Okay. Then if I in handled. Okay, cool. That's it. That's an elegant way to solve that. It's just do it based off the size. So index, then var I, which is an integer, is equal to raw Gdml pointers index. Then we just check to see if it's in the handled pointers, and then that should be more correct, I think. So set a breakpoint. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. So no, it should be from index, not I. So this needs to be from index. The only reason why it worked the first time is because the first Gdml tag is 0. So now we're doing it based off index. So boom, 0 to 33. Boom, boom. So J should be J is 28. 28, close. Let's close. Yeah. The depth is the same as well, so we do all of that. Then one more time. Should be I is 34. I think we should skip. No, actually we don't skip. J is 39. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so, we're still running into errors. But it is technically more correct now. I just don't know what the problem is. I thought that was it. We are handling it. So now we're pre-parsing it, and we can guarantee that the script tags are parsed correctly this time. Or at least in the right order. I think we're still parsing it too many times. Handle scripts, where is it? Here. No, where was the other one? Where was the custom thing that I wrote? Handle Gdml here. You better start writing tests. Yeah, I think I do need to start writing tests, but there's not too much that's easily testable, I guess. I don't know. I need to look for it. So here we are at button script. Okay, then it parses it twice. So it's still the same problem. So we have the, oh, actually this one doesn't have a super stack and this also does not have a super stack. And then if we go back to here, button script. Ooh. Oh, never mind. That's okay. I'm playing at the wrong place. You can put that back. It gets parsed 3 times? Why does it get parsed 3 times now? So pointer pair index. So the stack, pointer pair index, Gdml pointers, pointer pair. What is that? Where do I set my pointer pair index? Oh, it's here because we're nested. Yeah. And then ignored pointers. Yeah. So we should not be handling anything from 34 to 34 to 39. Wait a minute. Is it? Am I adding the wrong things to the? Am I adding the wrong things to be ignored? So this pointer pair is from 24 to 28. How did I ignore these pointers? How does that happen? So ignored pointers is 24 to 28. That makes sense. Then here we're ignoring 34 to 39, which is the other one, but we don't need to ignore those because we don't ever hit those things. How did I ignore those? Ignored pointers. Is this right? I don't think that's right. Hold on. So here I think the problem is that it's setting the wrong pointer pair indexes to be ignored. So here, this is the super containing Gdml thing. So once we hit another Gdml open tag, which is here, we should be ignoring this here, which is correct. 24 to 28, that makes sense. Layouts, if we look at the pointer pairs, that's 24 to 28, yeah. Should actually be like, probably 25, but no, 24 to 28 is correct. Hit. One more time. So that's correct. Hold on. So here, what is the tag? Tag is open. Here, we ran into this part again. Tag is still open. Wait a minute. Tag is open at depth 2, attributes full rect, which makes sense because that's what that is, full rect. Boom. Then this tag is still full rect. I'm parsing it twice, but in 2 different places. Am I passing in the right pointer pair index? Oh, I'm not. Wait, yes, I am. Wait, no, pointer pair index. I'm not. Oh, I'm absolutely not. This needs to be pointer pair index A, not pointer pair index. This needs to be the inner one. Okay. Oh, well now it's wrong. Invalid get index 25 on base. No, this is right. But it still parses it incorrectly, and it parses hello 3 times, which is very, very wrong. Pointer pair index. Pointer pair index should be 0, and then we'll run through again? But the pointer pair is still 24 to 28. There's something wrong with one of my numbers. I'm hitting the wrong number at some point and then hitting... Because I should not be hitting hello 3 times. Last time I was only hitting hello 2 times. So it's actually become more incorrect. Because this is the 3rd pointer pair. This is the 3rd pointer pair. And it's overlapping indices is not. So if I look at the pairs here, that's 0 to 33. Yeah, no, that makes sense. 0 to 33, that's 24 to 28, and that's 34 to 39, which is correct. So you can see here like 0 to 33 and then 34 to 39. That's correct. And then this is the interior pointer pair, 24 to 28. That's correct. So it's one of my... Something here is wrong. Or it's either at line 245. So I do for I in range this. So the intent was that I would be ignoring... the start and end tags. So 24 and 28 are the start and end tags. So if I do +1 and then range is not inclusive, so we don't ever hit B anyways. What is I? I is 26, but we should not be hitting... Wait, I is 26? No, yeah, that makes sense. I is 26. And then in here, they should be ignored, right? So we don't ever handle those. But it's not getting ignored. But I don't want to pass along the ignore list because we still need to process all the ones that are being ignored. We only want to ignore them in a certain scope. Give me one more shot. Give me another shot, coach. So here... ignored pointers. So we're at I-20. This should not happen. This is wrong. What is at 26? Or what is at 24? So Gdml 24, but right now I'm at 26. That doesn't make any sense. Tags 26. 26 is Gdml. So did the tags just get mixed up? What's at 24? Label. It? What's at 25? VBox? And it's a close. So I guess they just got I didn't move anything. Oh, you know what? I see. It's because of the hoisting. When these get hoisted, I need to re-index everything. Oh, I see. So when I hoist these scripts to the top of the current GDML block, it actually moves this GDML block down by a few points. Which means I need to re-identify. I need to call re-identify Yeah, that's tough. Okay. I see. Because yeah, hoisting these things. Maybe I should. Yeah. Okay. So we just have to run through it twice. It's not it. But now we're This makes sense that they don't work, but we're still running into this error. But this is just unexpected GDML tag, which is just in the pre-pass. Oh, it's in the... Ooh, re-identify. Okay, let's see. GDML, give me a breakpoint there, and give me a breakpoint here. You're not getting 3 hellos? Yeah, it's more correct now. We're back to being slightly more correct. So send me, boom boom, send me. Frick. Okay. I almost cursed out loud. So now we're here. Right, so these are our raw pointers. And then we're trying to... this is actually... No, I don't actually want to do this. Because now they're completely out of order. So now I actually need to rescan. I need to identify tags again. It's like I need to identify... It's like I need to identify tags one more time, but don't normalize the depth. That's tough. So I need to re-identify the tags and then re-identify the GDML pointers. Okay, well now I'm getting 2 hellos. Is it because on re-identify or on identified tags I don't clear it? So then, okay. So I identify tags, I need to make sure to clear Gdml pointers, clear. Orphan pointers, clear. Script pointers, clear. Slightly more correct, I guess. Now we're just running into the double call once again. I'm dying. Why are you like this? Not like this. Okay, so now we just need to inspect this one more time. So the layout, GDML pointers, 0 to 33, yeah. 26 to 30, which line? It's the same line. It just has to do with the numbers. It just has to do with the numbers. So I just need to recount this one more time. So if we hoist these, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24. How do you do it? 24. So this is 24, but right now it's at 26 because we hoist both of these up to the top, but that doesn't make... That's actually incorrect. So bad line, just asking the computer to show it? What do you mean show the bad line? This is the bad line. It's the same error. It's the same error, which is why I didn't bother to look at it, because I know what the error is. It's because I can't find the button scripts, because it's saying... Here's the error, by the way, is that it's saying that this inner block is 26 to 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Which makes sense, but this it's not hoisting correctly. It's not hoisting every single script. I'm pretty sure the scripts have been hoisted in the incorrect order. So if we're looking at 26, 26 is a GDML, which doesn't make a ton of sense. This is an inline script. On press, not expected. That's incorrect. Actually, no, it is correct because I replace it. That's, wait. 1, 2. Did it not hoist all the script tags correctly? Or does it only hoist the open tags? The 31 should still be a script. Oh, interesting. It only, okay, so I wrote it so it only hoists the open tags. Interesting. There's a correct order to do these in. Hoist scripts. So GDML pointers. No. Yes. So we re-identify GDML pointers. We hoist the scripts because the pointers are now normalized by depth. It doesn't actually hoist. It doesn't hoist all the. It does. It yeah. The problem is not it's not hoisting them as I expect, but that's not even the main problem. Because it doesn't matter. Pointers still hoist. Is script pointers wrong? Am I just not passing the correct script pointers then? So script pointers. So script pointers, how many script pointers do we have? Script pointers is size 5. No, that's correct. Are you parsing multiple times as you were thinking? I'm basically parsing this multiple times, which is making this really tough. I am definitely parsing multiple times. Or I guess I'm not parsing it, but I parse it once and I just kind of reorganize the tree as needed. Because everything is just stored by pointer, right? So 1, 2, 4, that makes sense. Wait, 4? Should be 1, 2, 3. What is that for? What is that for? No, that's right. Oh, do I only store the... Oh, do I only store the open pointer? Ooh. Do I only store the open pointer? Is that it? I think I only store the open pointer. It's not. So it's not that you're modifying them, hoisting. Then it's that hoisting is messed up. I think the hoisting is correct. It's just not. I'm not hoisting them like I thought I was hoisting them. Maybe. Script. What do I do with script A? Script A. Okay. Let's just do this. We might as well hoist the entire thing just so it's easier for me to count. Yeah, so we do this in reverse order. That's okay. That's correct. And then we hit hello once. Okay. And then unexpected open tag. Okay. Run me one more time. So unexpected open tag, when we are re-identifying every single pointer. So no, that's right. For index and raw GDML pointers, so it's 0 to 3. I think it's it's the hoist. It's the hoist that's wrong. Yeah, you're totally correct. Yeah, it's the hoist that's wrong. Because whatever's at position 3 is not correct. What is position 3? Well, no, position 3 is GDML, but it's because I hoisted it when I shouldn't have hoisted it. Okay, so it's the hoisting that's wrong. So every time I hoist, I need to increment the counter so that we hoist a little bit, or maybe it's -1. So every time we hoist, we want to decrement. So given 1, 2, or 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I move 4 to this point, then everything else gets pushed up by 1. Okay. So this is bar counter. So var j is equal to I plus counter. So pop at j, and we'll do that, and then counter plus equals 1. One of those, maybe. That's fine. Okay, so then we print hello twice, which is unexpected. But then if we look at the ignored pointers, we're still in that's fine. And we're back up here. Oh no. So what are the GDML pointers? GDML pointers 0 to 2, that's wrong. 3 to 37, wrong. Very, very wrong. Is it -1? So I look at the layouts. GDML pointers 2 to 28. Oh, this is extraordinarily bad. I think the pointers I've been pointing at are wrong. That's probably the most likely scenario, which is tough. So GDML pointers, there's only 2 at this point, which is wrong. I'm starting to get frustrated. I can feel it. I'm starting to get really frustrated. Maintain your cool. We store them. I can't store them because I need to move them around. I need to move them. Bind them together. They are bound, technically. What was the last change I made? The last change was actually adding the script pointer to it, which is slightly incorrect, but I guess more correct in this instance. So layout, we'll have GDML pointers 3. So 0 to 33, we can check 0, that's GDML, 33. Oop. 33. GDML. That's correct. GDML pointer. That's 26 to 30. 26 to 30. 26 is GDML. Then 30 is also... That's also correct. Yeah. And then this last one is 34 to 39. 34 GDML. And then 39. Yeah, no, these are totally correct. And then it should just ignore all the other empty ones. And then it just runs into an error because it parses it twice for some reason. Because but this is a super stack. Well, actually, no, because it's a super stack. It should not have any ignore pointers. This is 26 to 30. This is correct. Right, and then we run through this, handle the element, whatever. It's not ignored. Tag is closed. This is the close button tag. That makes sense. Yeah, there's no error here. What tag is this? Reference. I mean, it's technically bad, but whatever. We handle it anyways. Root add child. That makes sense. Now where we are. Where are we? 27. It should be ignored. 28 should be ignored. 29 should be ignored. 30 should be ignored. 31, we process it. Tag. It was closed, I guess. I don't know what 32 is. Tag. What is tag? Script closed. That's fine. Oh, am I processing things twice when I shouldn't be? No, that's fine. That's right. This is right. This is right. See, we didn't even hit that other one yet. Oh, what the heck? Am I calling it twice? Where did this come from? Ooh? What? What was that call stack? Generates. Yeah, no, that's right. Ooh. Now we're at 27 again? How did we get here? Ooh. What was this call stack? This is the inner call stack. Yeah, so we do it recursively. Handle GDML. Where is this called from? Handle GDML. I think I was right the first time. It's just that it's not working how I thought it worked. Where is this called? It's called in a few places. That's correct. Oh, I see. I need to have a running list. I need to maintain a running list of handled pointers as well. That's why it gets called twice. It's because handle GDML is called recursively, but inside of the recursive function, it's also running through every single GDML pointer. I see. That's tough. So what do I do? I can do like a handled. Okay, so we can do like handled pointers. Yeah, okay, I see. Or handled GDML pointers. Handled pointer pairs, I see. Remove it from the list or a copy of it? No. No. It's not, you should not modify a list while you're still iterating over it. Var handle, or this is GDML is equal to control is equal to handle GDML layout I empty array, something like that, and then we'll just pass this along. So if GDML is not null, then output add child GDML, something like that. Ooh, what did I press? Not kidding. Best practices, huh? Well, you do need to maintain the order for sure, 100%. Pointer pairs. So if pointer pair index in, all right, this is handled pointer pairs in handled pointer pairs, then we'll just return null. Then here we'll pass along handled pointer pairs. Then here we'll do handled pointer pairs append pointer pair index. That's tough. Okay. Still running into the error where we run into it twice. What is the problem? Where is it? It's this one where we run into hello twice. Is that not it? Because it should be past the... Oh, hold on. I don't want to pass an anonymous one. It needs to be past like var handled pointer pairs. Handled pointer pairs. There we go. It's beautiful. Okay. That's all we needed. Okay. Okay. Last part, which is the connections. Which is handle attribute, which needs to handle the rest of the stuff. There are too many quick fixes added. I don't. That's not really a quick fix. I think that's actually pretty solid. How is this not solid? I think. Like, you do need to handle the pointer pairs. I think that unless you think like using pointers by itself is a quick fix, but then there's not really a way around it without rolling my own parser. Yeah, like I think that's good, right? How else would you do this? So the previous one was bad because it did not handle this circumstance. It was not able to handle. Yeah, the previous one could not handle this one. So this is actually like as solid as it's probably gonna get. I think some of the styling is still bad, but that's okay. Yeah, I think it could be cleaned up a little bit, but I think that's pretty much it. About copy and paste some of those? What do you mean copy and paste? You mean just like adding more of these? More inline? So like just add another one of these inside of it? Oh, good. Well. So if you have a super nested GDML thing, what happens? Let's see. So we need to look at it past the pre-pass. So I guess we'll just slap it in here somewhere. So this is after the pre-pass. What does the layout look like? So GDML pointers. Our third one is 28 to 37, 32 to 36, which makes sense. 41 to 46, 0 to 40. Yes, that's correct. But then it gets caught in an infinite loop somewhere. Oh, what the heck? Oh, then we just get stuck somewhere. Where do we get stuck? Handle GDML, and then we just get stuck in somewhere. Is it here? Handle element? Handle attribute? I can hear my computer start to spin up. It's spinning somewhere. I'm not sure where. Is it here? It should not be there. We're spinning. Error CMD. I don't see any errors. Don't worry, I've already checked CMD. Very familiar. So handle GDML, that's probably solid. I have no idea. So to generate, this is the only other place where it could be. We're getting caught in an infinite loop somewhere, but I don't know where. Because it's not telling me anything, and I don't know where else to put the logic. So 1. Hold on, wait a minute. How many pointers are there? So we should have hit this twice. So there are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pointer size. Fans with it, yeah. It spins up pretty fast. Handled pointer pairs. Okay, so we get, it's somewhere in GDML that we just kind of get lost. Handle GDML. Where do we get lost though? Where do we get lost? Boom. Oh? Or is it because we like... For I and ignored pointer. Alright, so let's see. This is inside here. This inner one. Tag. What is the tag? It's inner. Which makes sense. That's the button. So, okay. Handle element. Oh, okay. So it's at the handle element, right? Somewhere in handle element, that's bad. So go inside here. Boom, that's a button. Makes sense. There we go. Stack add child. So we need the tag depth, which is 4. Object, which is valid. Then for key and tag attributes keys, there's just the source. Oh, okay. Then in handle attributes, that's probably where it's getting stuck. Because now we get stuck. Okay, so it's somewhere in this loop here. So boom. Ooh. What? Do. So we get stuck somewhere here. Boom, boom. So we have no instance. Continue. There is no root. There is a root in this instance, but there's no instance, so we just continue. Var instance. Our stack still has a super stack. Continue. Our stack still has a super. Ooh. That's fair. Get super root. Stack. Oh, okay. Okay. So one of these has a bad stack. Okay. So one of these stacks is bad. Whenever we jump into a lower Gdml thingy, the stack that we pass is not correct. I don't really understand though. Is get super stack, did I not implement that correctly? I don't know. I think I'm starting to burn out. I'm just gonna add a note. I'll have to handle this later. To do this causes an infinite loop because the super stack is a cyclic reference. Yeah, anyways, I think I'm gonna push this to a branch. I don't really understand what the problem is. So git check out B. So this is refactor. Allow nested Gdml. Git add all. Start refactoring. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. That's tough though. Because I think it's correct. This looks correct. So we call get root, which just gives you the first item on the stack. So it's just for like my benefits. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I said that out loud, but no, it no longer makes sense to me. This gives you there's no stack associated with this. Oh, root, stack get root. Oh, this is, oh. I need to be getting the super stack. I need to get this, wait, no, that's right. Just get the super root, and then we do super stack get root. No, that's right. It's the super stack. Hold on. Hold on. I think I got it. So it's the same stack every single time. Which doesn't make any sense. All right, there's a logical error. There's a logical error in this code here. It's either in this one, get super root, or it's here in this one, where it's not actually searching in the upper scope, the super scope, if you will. I'm not sure what it is though. Like, I think get root is okay as a good wrapper because it's obvious, right? Because I never allow you to just remove the root control. But get super root should call get root on that upper one if it does exist. So, but this stack appears to always have a super stack, but it's not actually getting the super stack. So if we step into it, I guess I think I messed it up. Step into there. So what is root? Root is... Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I got it. So here, this needs to be... We need to do var local stack Gdml stack is equal to just the stack, right? But then we'll do then all of this stuff needs to work off of the local stack. So local stack, and then we do local stack is equal to local stack get super stack. So we don't want to reassign to the variable. Okay, there we go. I got it. There was the logical fallacy, is that I was getting the super root, but I was never changing the stack. So whenever you got like way too nested like this, if you started nesting things too deeply like that, it would only look in the current the upper scope, but it would never go above the upper scope. So you could only look one scope up, but now it should be looking many scopes up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I thought that sounded weird when I said it out loud. I thought that sounded weird. You get super root, but we never changed the stack. Okay, well, anyways. Git add all, git commit fix infinite loop error with stacks. Okay, anyways, thanks for tuning in. I'll be live Sunday for sure. We're working on this again since I feel like I'm pretty close, although I do need to think more about how I want to refactor this so it's, I guess, cleaner. Because this is pretty gross now. I'm not a huge fan of this. Because there must be a better way to handle the stack stuff. But, yeah. All the code is available on GitHub. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see, Gdml. A few people have already given it stars, which is nice. There's this. I'm writing that so that I can rewrite the UI for this program, which is OpenCFaceGD. One of these things, etc., etc. I don't know. There's a GitHub here. There's a Discord. Give me a follow if you haven't already. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Goodbye.